Ooh. Camera angle all wrong. Well, hello, everybody, whoever is around, if you're not all busy. Well, however, there's nobody here as yet, so I can talk to myself for a little while and put some perfume on. Splash off, pack or a bowl if anybody's interested. Hi, Miguel. Hi, Cynthia. Just having a little splash of perfume. Oh, I'm not me without my perfume. I like a little splash dab. Makes me feel so much better. It feels like I'm going out then, doesn't it? It feels like it's party night if I put a splash of perfume on. Hi, Marcia. You just got deboning the chicken, Miguel. Oh, that sounds interesting. I had fish today. I went to the chip shop and had fish. Hi, Chris. Hi, everybody. How is everybody today? Do you have bonfire night over there? I don't think you do. I think it's a British tradition. I'm absolutely peed off with it. All these bangs and hammers and, oh, it's been a nightmare for all the poor little animals. Oh, dear. Yeah. Hi, Esther. Hi, Chrissy. Hi, Dina. Doing okay today. Thanks, people. Yeah. Oh, how am I doing? I'm doing well today, Dina. Thank you. Hi, Teresa. Hi, everybody that I might have missed. Yeah. Oh, time to take my cardigan off because I was cold before, put my cardigan on, and now I'm hot. Oh, dear. Well, I'm doing okay. I can't answer for everybody else, but I'm doing okay. Adjust myself and sort myself out. Yeah, I finished the shawl. I haven't blocked it or sewn any ends in it. Hi, Eldonna. Well, hello, if you've caught us live. Hello. We all say hello. Yeah. Well, I spent the day with my niece sorting out buttons. And if Pauline comes on here, she's going to kill me because I sent 2 massive big bagfuls of buttons and we put them on her doorstep, so I hope she's found them. Hi, Rose. Yeah. I did a single crochet just along the top edge. I haven't done it all round because I would have gone into another ball. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not working on anything, Dina, because I finished off the shawl. I haven't started anything else. I was going to sort something else out to crochet tonight, but a good friend rang me, so I got sidetracked. So I've not got any crocheting to do at the minute, so it'll be just me twiddling my thumbsies, yeah. Hi, Donna. I'm doing well. I don't know. I don't go all the way around. Here she is. I knew you would be. I said to me niece, knock at the door and run away. I said, because Aaron will go potty when he sees 2 big bags on the doorstep. Well, you wanted some buttons, so be careful what you ask for. That's all I'm going to say to you, Pauline. Careful what you wish for. Hi, Connie. Oh, dear. I'm all right, Donna. How are you? Yeah. Hi, Marcia. I'm all right, Connie, as well. Yeah. So, yeah. Pauline was the friend I delivered 2 black bin bags full of buttons to her house. She said, if you have any spare buttons, bear me in mind. She said, I'd like to buy them off you. And I thought, well, I'm not bothering about buying them off me. I was just getting rid of them. And I said to her, if Aaron opens the door, just leave. I said, because he's going to have something to say. But he was probably too polite to say anything to my niece. And I knew it was no good sending him down with a bag. He'd have never got home with it, you know. Oh, dear. Are you working on pot holders? She won't run out for a long time, Connie. Trust me. They were mostly baby buttons that I sent to her, and I'm not going to make any baby buttons for a while. And she's also inherited my big coffee jars full of oddments, which, you know, you'll have to sort through them, Pauline, and just get rid of what you don't want. It's what I inherited a lot of it off my mum and my auntie and everybody. There's a load of them, yeah. Yeah. Well, it's up to Pauline what she does with them. You can put them in bags and sell them on eBay, Pauline. Get Aaron involved. You're doing the elevation sweater. I'm not sure which one that is. I'd have to have a look it up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still bagging stuff up. I've got the family coming on Monday again. Oh, I've got a big blob on my eyelash. Hi, Squirrel Raid. Hi, Michelle. I've got a pile of stuff still to sort out. I want to empty. I told her, just drop them on the doorstep and run. I told her, Pauline, I said, don't linger. Because Aaron will go, I don't want them to come back. Did you find the little dollies in there yet? Have you looked inside, Pauline? There's 2 tiny little dolls. They're a bit falling to bitsy at the minute, but they're from, oh God, I was about 14 when my pen friend sent them to me from France. So they're a bit elderly and a bit battered. No, I've not got any mixed biscuits, any mixed buttons left. I've just kept the buttons that I think are useful. You know, the big sizes for cardigans and that I think are useful. That's all I've kept. Got rid of everything else. You found them, have you now? I'm afraid you'll have to treat them with caution because they're kind of falling to bits, but I thought you might appreciate them. Yeah. Well, it's up to Pauline what she wants to do. She could have a car boot sale for all I know, but she hasn't got a car. You can have a shopping trolley. A shopping trolley sale, Pauline. If you can't get a car boot sale. Ian, if you want any buttons, Ian's in this country, so you're all right, Pauline. It's not expensive for postage. If you need any buttons, Ian, Pauline is your woman, yeah. Because I've got rid of everything else. Yeah. You weren't the only one that got them. There's a massive, massive big bag full that's gone to another friend of mine, Pauline. So there was 3 big bagfuls, and I've still got 2 big tubs of buttons left over. So I haven't given everybody everything. Yeah, a friend of mine's got a massive big black bag full. I've told her she's got to collect them because they do have a car. I said, I'm not scootering them up to your house, especially if it's raining. Yeah. And there was no way I could have taken 2 bags up to your house, Pauline. So Manisa came in handy. That's lack of practice, Ian. You need to practice sewing buttons on. My son used to be a dab hand. When he was little, he used to love a piece of material and a load of odd buttons. And his grandma taught him how to sew buttons on. So, I mean, they were always a bit skew-whiffed, but I mean, he was only a kiddie. I'm talking about a small kiddie. But he used to manage. She used to give him the buttons with the big eyes in, you know, and a needle that wasn't too sharp, yeah, so he wouldn't like stab himself anywhere. She had a lot of patience with him, my mum. We used to teach him to do things like blanket stitch, you know, lots of big sewing, yeah. So I had my fish. I did. I really enjoyed it. I didn't enjoy the ride up there because it's Bonfire night over here, which is like the anniversary of Guy Fawkes trying to blow up Parliament, which sadly he didn't manage to do. And unfortunately for the poor little animals around here, it's been more like Bonfire fortnight, and it's been awful. It's been big bangs. We're talking like cannon bangs. And on my way up to my scooter, you know, it was literally boom, and I thought I was under attack. You know, it's just ridiculous. They shouldn't be allowed to sell bangers that are that loud. It's frightening animals. The Facebook page is full of animals that have run off and people are trying to find them. You know, they've been spooked. You think it's safe to let them in the garden for a quick wee. You know, you think it's all quiet and that. No. How long does it go on for? Ridiculously amounts of time. People must have more money than sense. When I was a kid, Bonfire night was one night, and we all had one little box of fireworks. That's all our parents could afford. And it was all nice little sparklers. It went zoom, zoom, and it was all pretty. But now, oh, it's like bang. It's like somebody letting off a cannon. It's just ridiculous. All the horses and everybody's being spooked. It's just not fair. If it was one night, you can try and safeguard your animals. It used to be one night when I had a cat, and we used to put the radio on and make a fuss of him and, you know, cuddle him up and put him on a blanket and keep him quiet. But now it's so unpredictable. They started here in October sometime. Boom, bang, you know. I mean, fortunately, I have not got animals at the minute, but it's awful. It's awful. Yeah, it goes on 2 or 3 weeks here, yeah. Yeah, I think we should sell silent fireworks over here, or they should ban them. They should only allow organised displays, I think, where people who know what they're doing are in charge. I mean, there's so many firework accidents. I mean, now here it's every religious festival that comes along, there's fireworks, you know. There's the Eid fireworks, there's the whatever it is, the other Diwali, there's fireworks for that. There's fireworks for every wedding, every 21st, every cat's birthday practically. There's fireworks for everything, and I think they shouldn't be on for sale. They shouldn't be sold. It should be like they used to be. Week before Bonfire Night, they used to start selling them, and that was it. As soon as Bonfire Night was over, no allowed to be sold at all. I mean, yes, I used to have fireworks when our Ian was small, but it was all little sparklers, or little tiny things that just went shoosh, you know, little sparkles and things. There was nothing that went boom. I swear, you know, anybody who's got PTSD, any veterans or anything like that, must think they're back at war, because that's how loud they are. It must be shocking for anybody who suffers like that. You know, it's just not fair at all. Yeah, well, somebody put a picture on of horses. Somebody sent a rocket, you know, like into the stables kind of thing. Some have got injuries on their eyes and things like that, and they're all up the wall. They're all skitty. I mean, horses don't take a lot to spook a horse. You know, it stays with them in the brains. You know, I just think. There was somebody on Facebook whose house and stables were burnt down because somebody put a firework in their letterbox. You know, how stupid is that? He had children in the house and animals. You know, I mean, that is, to me, that's like attempted murder. I'm sorry, but it's like a manslaughter if anything happens to anybody. It's not a prank. It's not a joke. It's not funny. It's just not, yeah. That's the trouble. I think the more the years go on, people are more inconsiderate as every year goes past. I'm not saying we were brilliant when we were kids, because we were just as naughty as other kids. But, you know, our naughtiness was more like knock a door and run away or something like that. Yeah, we're talking about Guy Fawkes and Bonfire Night that lasts a fortnight, or at least over here, yeah. And about every Tom, Dick and Harry having some festival or event as fireworks, and I don't think they should be allowed. Banned a lot of them. Organised displays, yep. Not people in the backyards, no. Hi, Elisa. I mean, not last night, was it? The night before, some idiot was letting them off, and they were going up the street, and they were landing like right on the road outside my house. And I don't know whether they were rockets that didn't go up and went sideways. I don't know what they were, but oh God, it was so noisy. Yeah, I know, Marsha, don't discuss politics on here, because it's always somebody who gets upset. Yeah. That's all I will admit. Yes, you've got a new president, but I'm not saying anything more. And I hope nobody else is. Yeah. Because we want no arguments, no nothing. I don't want it getting rowdy. We don't have rowdy nights, do we, on here? No. Because whatever you say, you're going to upset somebody, so please bear that in mind. I like to think we're pretty sociable on here. We don't have any barriers, you know, with religion, politics, sexuality, colour, anything. We don't have any barriers on here. Everybody is welcome. And that's the way I want it to stay, that we're all one big happy family. Yeah. Yeah, we haven't got an actual date yet, Patricia, but we've got a sort of tentative date for about 3 weeks, yeah. Yes, I heard from Sue. She phoned me. Well, I sent her a little message saying we'd got a tentative date, so she phoned me back. She's doing fine. She's doing fine. Yeah, I know. Fortunately, I don't have a pet, but I believe Gigi was frightened to death. But my son's dog, fortunately, has gone a little bit deaf, and so she wasn't. How's Kelly? I don't know. I don't know. I've not heard from Kelly for a couple of weeks, so I don't know how she is. I was hoping she'd come on here tonight, but so far, no. Yeah, we're hoping to be in before the end of November, Ian. Yeah. Hi, Shad. How you doing? Yeah, a bit nippy in the woods, right there. I wouldn't like to be under canvas in weather like this. No, no. Sian, she's on Facebook. She's posting quite regularly on Facebook, Donna. Obviously, she's not doing any lives or whatever. Well, I've not got pearls on today. Just black plastic. No, not yet, Karen. I can't do that until I get a proper date to move before I can do the redirect. Yeah. I'll do that when I got an exact date where I'm going. Yeah. I've got a feeling it'll suddenly go with a rush, you know, woof, after we've been dangling and dangling and dangling. Yeah. The estate agent is going to ring us on Monday if she's managed to get hold of the solicitor. So we might have a proper date by then. So who knows? I'll let you all know anyway before I go. Because there might be a week or so when I'm missing, you know, because of internet connections and setting things up and stuff like that. And I won't have a desk. I've got a desk, but it's flat packed. It's in the hall. Obviously, I'm not putting it together until I go. New projects, not from me at the moment. Yeah. Miguel, I think your neighbour is got addicted to mowing. If he's mowing again, he should have got a tractor. It's a field, that. Never mind about land. It's a big field. Yeah, I'm hoping to be there for my birthday, but I've got a feeling it might be just after. Oh, again, I'm already having nightmares about wondering where I've put everything. I mean, I've written on all the boxes like summer clothes, coats, stuff. The clothes I'm using are in boxes, but they're not sealed up yet. Yeah. You went camping over Christmas. You must be mental. Hi, Magali. There's no way I'll be like camping in my own house by Christmas, no doubt, because I won't be. My wardrobes won't be in. There's no wardrobes in the house. So I've got nowhere to put anything until I get wardrobes and stuff. So I'll be living out of cardboard boxes when I move. I'll be like the hobo, thinking, where did I put my trousers? Where's everywhere? Where's my underwear? When am I born? 25th of November. I'm a Sagittarian. Yep, a Saggy. What's a wardrobe? I suppose it would be a closet. Yeah, we call them a wardrobe. It's where you put your clothes. It's not a walk-in. It's just a built-in, you know, like a built-in cupboard that you put your clothes in. That's a wardrobe. Yeah, you might call them a closet. Yeah. A closet to us would be a WC, which is a water closet, and that's the toilet. Yeah. We don't have closets over here. No. Different words, you see. Different languages, different words. We all have different words for each thing, don't we? Oh, thanks, Marsha. I hope we're going to... I'll be on here for another couple of weeks, probably, because I can't see us going much before the end of November. We've got to arrange a mover anyway, you know, a furniture remover. Well, hello there. Hello, Miss Jill. How are you? Yeah, wardrobe is like a cupboard. Yeah, yeah. It is, it is. Yeah, we'll have you speaking English before long, Miguel. Yeah, if you stay with me, there's a lot of English words you don't know yet. It's surprising how many things mean different things. I don't know. We've rung up several movers, just to get an idea of whether we could get them or not. And they are taking bookings, yeah. Apparently, you are allowed to move, even with the COVID. You are allowed to move house. If the move's been arranged before the COVID, which it has been technically, then you are allowed to go ahead with it, yeah. Yeah. But in America, they tend to be closets, tend to be like walk-in wardrobes, don't they? Like walk-in rooms that you have in your bedroom. Like, when I see people saying, oh, this is my closet, and you walk into it and there's like rails, whereas our wardrobe are like in the actual room. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're not doing it ourselves, Ian. No, no, no. Some of my furniture is heavy, and some of our Ian's furniture is heavy. And like, he only had his appendix out, if you remember, was it the end of July. And he has been a bit silly since then. He has done a lot of lifting that he shouldn't have done. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, hi Isaac, how are you doing? Yeah, it's I don't want him lifting anything. No. That's what you pay movers for, isn't it? You pay removers. But I'll have everything will be boxed up by the time the movers come. They won't have to do anything. It'll all be ready for them just to put into the van, yeah. I want to be prepared for them, yeah. Yeah, we don't have closets, do we? No, no. No, no, no. We're not doing a camper van or whatever you want. Not a camper van, a rental. Yeah. No, I don't. If the furniture I had was light, it wouldn't be so bad. But our Ian sofas are heavy. My new bed took 2 people to carry it in, even though it's still in its box. It's not been, put together. And then my recliner is heavy, and my scooter weighs a ton. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Same with me. I always think of a closet as being a built-in one that people walk into. Like a walk-in wardrobe or whatever. That's what seemed to be. Whenever I see videos in America, people have these walk-in things, and I think, oh, how handy that is. You just shut the door, don't you? And all your junk's in a cupboard. Whereas our wardrobes are not quite as whatever. Yeah, it's like a pantry, but clothes. Yeah, yeah. Miguel is so easy to confuse. He is really, yeah. Oh, I had a phone call from Trevor in the week, and he said he was hoping to come on tonight, so we may have Trevor. Yeah, well, I've got my new bed goes like that, but I'll just use it for bedding, towels, stuff like that. I'll use it for, duvets, things that you don't have to get out, that often, because yeah, Trish can lift them up, but I don't know whether I can lift it up. I might be asking our Ian, but it'll only be when I change my bed, won't it? It won't be like every day or anything like that. Yeah. Because when it's hot weather, I actually change my bed, wash it, and put it back on again, No, no, no. We call that a chest of drawers, like a thing like that with boxes. You had a blanket chest, yeah. Shranks? What's a shrank? On the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, yeah. No, yeah. I remember seeing that, but I can't remember much about the plot. It seemed to go on and on and on and on and on, that film. It was a long film. that Narnia thing. I think I fell asleep, actually. I'm very bad at watching movies. I'm like, yeah. A bureau to us in the UK is like a writing desk. That's a bureau. You know, that drops down where you write your letters on it. That's a bureau. Yeah. Somebody asked me on eBay, can they? Oh, hi, Brittany. Somebody asked me on eBay, would I sell like the nest of 3 tables and the cupboard separately? So I said, well, make me an offer and I'll think about it. Anyway, they never got back to me, so still stuck with them. Knitting machine's gone. I got paid for it and it's gone. I got next to nothing for it. Got the guy who came for it said, I thought I was only coming for a knitting machine, and he went staggering out with 3 big bags full of stuff like that. Well, they're still for sale, Ian, and if they don't sell, then I suppose I'll have to go to charity somewhere, because I'm not taking them with me. But I'm just hoping that they sell, so every little bit of money helps, you know, every pound helps. I'm listing some more magazines. I started doing it tonight, listing some more magazines, because I sold loads of them. But my friend phoned me up, so I was chatting when I should have been listing. So I'll have to do them tomorrow now. The family's coming on Monday, so I'm hoping to get Arian to clear out the garden shed. There's only a couple of things in there I want to keep. Which, you know, the big spade, it's a good spade I bought, garden spade. I think there's a rake and something else that are quite good. But the rest of the shed is just full of all sorts of rubbish that needs taken to the tip. And then the garage, I want him to clear the garage out, because I've got a lot of tools, but they're not good tools. Whereas Arian's got a tool case, yeah, you know, known to man, he's got everything in it. So, you know, he doesn't need to keep all my stuff. So, not at the moment. My place doesn't have a deck. Not at the moment, no. But who knows? Yeah, I've got rid of so many things. I gave a big pile of patterns to a friend of mine who she goes to a knitting club with. Well, she does when it's not COVID, if you know what I mean. So I gave her all the oddments of wool, if you remember, all the odd balls and everything. I gave her bags and bags and bags full of them. Part balls, bits of balls, you know, balls that have been started. Balls that I had planned to use for like granny squares and stuff. And I thought, no, I'm only taking the full packs, yeah. No, my son will have the garage. It's a big garage, yeah. Yeah. It's a big garage, so there's room in there for my scooter, his motorbikes, and all of his tools. Yeah. So it's a long garage that goes the full length and everything. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hello, the fireworks have started again. They seem further away this time, so with a bit of luck, we won't hear them. It sounds like you're in a war zone, but the war's like a mile away, yeah. Oh, it's been a nightmare here, Isaac. A nightmare. They've been so noisy. I know I was going to start watching Jill's live, but I got distracted. Why did I get distracted? Oh, my niece was here and we were sorting out buttons. That's why I got distracted. Because my niece didn't come till this afternoon, so that's why I got distracted. And this morning, I'm sad to say, is I slept in. As you know, I've not been sleeping. I've been waking up at all silly o'clocks and not getting back to sleep and not going to sleep till 4 and 5 in the morning. But last night I went to bed and went boom. So I didn't wake up till 10 o'clock, 10:30, something like that. But, oh, I wish you'd have said, Ian, you could have had a bag of these oddments. Yeah, I gave them all to my friend with us, but she's doing prem baby blankets and toys, you know, for the hospital. So yeah, I would have never made a blanket. Never ever made a blanket. The extent of my granny squares is like a waistcoat or a cardigan. Yeah, it's all gone now, you know. I'm sorry, but it's all gone now. But yeah, the post office has started picking them up, haven't they? For 70 pence extra or something like that. But I mean, it's hard to know how much postage to put on things. You know, it's all right with my Hermes because you weigh it, don't you? And you tell them how much it is, and they tell you what the postage is, and you print it all out. But it's a bit more difficult with the post office. You're making squares in all shades of blue, yeah. Ooh. Oh, I know it. It's about $20 to send a jumper, a sweater to America from here, which is what kills it for me, you know, trying to sell things. But I will be having a big sale once I've moved because I've decided I'm not really going to keep up much with the Etsy. I'm not doing orders anymore, not doing anything like that. So all the stock I've got in stock, which is a lot of stock, will be going on for sale on Etsy. But I'll let you all know because you can have first looks. Because a lot of them will be half price of what they were. So it'll be just the cost of the wool kind of thing plus the postage. Yeah. Because I'm just getting rid of them all. Well, I've got another good friend who's moving to Haitian from Scotland. And she is not going to be that far away from me. So she might be. I said to her, well, don't be buying any wool. I said, I'll be donating you some wool. So you can do a bit of knitting in your spare time. We'll also been in Lolly's little wool shack as well. That's in Blackpool, which is only down the road. Not that I'll be buying any more wool for a long time, but for her, because she has got a car, so it won't be far for her to knit to Blackpool to get some things. That's, well, how would you like to spend $20 every time you post a sweater to America? Yeah. Well, you keep your eye open, Marcia, because they'll be going very cheap. I have to cover the cost of the wool, obviously. But I kind of won't. I'll be taking off my time off the price, yeah. Just to sell them, yeah. You're not going your she shed. Your she shed is going to be massive compared with mine. I won't be going in one. Never mind about walking in and walking out. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't make much profit on mine, but I'll be taking my profit off, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, you'll be buying your. I don't make a profit much, no, but I'll be taking what bit of profit I make. I'll just be selling them for like cost price plus the postage. I won't be charging for my time when I get to sell them. I just want to sell them, Michelle. It's got to the stage where they're overwhelming. I've got boxes and boxes of the darn things, and I'm not just going to keep hanging on to them, hoping they're going to sell. I'm just going to go, because I'm not going to do it for a living anymore. I don't need to when I move, yeah. Well, I never made a living, let's face it. Whoever makes a living selling crochet must be wonderful, because I never did. But you know what I mean? It used to be pin money for me. It used to be money to buy more wool with. But I'm hoping like that I'm going to have more of a life when I move. So $500 a month on wool. Oh no, that's just ridiculous. I'm not supposed to. Her husband's probably gone ballistic. Just think what you could buy with that if you could save $500 a month. Gosh. No, I used to go mad if I spent about £20 or £30 a month. I used to think I was going extravagant, yeah. And mostly it was for orders anyway. Oh, you couldn't. I can't use mine up. If I start crocheting when I move, I could be about 4 years before I use what I've got in stock already. But I will share it with my mate. And if Sue comes down, she'll probably go home with a bag full, you know. You know me. Oh, Fancy Hand died. Oh, I can't even look at that. I've got 3 skeins of it somewhere in my stash that I paid about £20 a skein, you know, hank for. And I can't use it because I keep thinking it's too good. It's too good for socks. It's too good for this. I mean, it's more windy where I'm going, and it's more cold when I'm out, so I'll probably need more hats, if you know what I mean. So you'll come and meet me in Blackpool. Yeah, that's fine. I can get the tram to Blackpool, yeah. Brittany, I wouldn't even want to spend $50 a month on yarn. You probably could if you were buying hand-dyed stuff. Yeah, I agree. That's probably not much, $50 a yarn. A sticker rock is like hard candy, you know, and it's like in a long stick. It's hard to explain. It's like about that thickness, but about that long, and it's hard rock candy, yeah. And it comes with a twist on either side. Yeah, I can't get the train from Fleetwood because at the moment, no, it's not chewy at all. It's rock hard. You have to bang it to break it up in little pieces. Yeah, it's Ian, if you find a link for rock, can you stick it on here so they know what we're talking about? It's an English thing that towns near the coast always have rock, and it's usually got the name written through it, like Blackpool written through it, all the way through it. It's an art. It's all sugar. It's very bad for you because it's just all sugar. If Ian finds yeah, it's definitely hard candy. Yeah. No, it's hard. It's solid. You have to break it with a hammer. There you go. Ian's put a link for you. What rock is, yeah. Hi, Ethan. How are you? Glad you made it. Yeah, it's like, maybe it's a giant candy cone to you, but it's got the name written through of the town it comes from. It's got like Blackpool written through it, or Fleetwood written through it, or whatever. Yeah, oh, it's definitely a dentist's best friend. Yeah, but it's particular to us in the fact that it's got the name and it's written all the way through. If you watch the videos on how they make it, it's absolutely fascinating how they make it with all the names, all the letters, yeah. No matter where you bite it, it's still got Blackpool written through it. It's fascinating. So, like I say, I think it's peculiar to England or the UK. Yeah, you've got cold weather in Sweden. Oh, keep it, keep it. It's chilly over here, but I can't say it's cold yet. Yeah, it is very clever how they make rock. It fascinates me. I love watching the videos on how they make it. Yeah. Oh yeah, fudge and it. Oh God. I had my results from my diabetes blood tests and my urine tests, and it was like really smack hands. I've been a naughty, naughty girl. My blood sugar is 70 something. It should be like 60 at the most. And my kidney functions are down to 46% because I don't drink enough water. So I got my hands slapped well and truly by the diabetic nurse. And she said, you've got to behave yourself, otherwise you'll be on insulin. I don't want to be on insulin. I don't want to be stabbing my finger every day and calculating how much insulin to stick in my body. No. No, 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 no. Yeah, it's out of order. My blood sugars are out of order. They're disgusting, Ian. I'm 1 stage away from insulin. It's only because I've been naughty. Yeah, I've been so stressed. I've been eating all the stuff I shouldn't eat. And I can't blame anybody else. You know, I can't blame anybody but myself. I've been off diet, off piste, as they say. Yeah. So I will be better when I move because, and for me, I've got lipstick everywhere. I'll be better off when I move because my daughter-in-law and my son, they cook nearly every day. And home-cooked meals will be better for me than all the stuff I've been eating junk. When I say junk, I've not been eating McDonald's and KFC or anything like that. I've just been eating ready meals, which is like junk, really. Should be eating vegetables and proper things you can identify. Or even, you know, soup, fresh soups and stuff like that. Yeah. Which I'll be getting when they're there, yeah. Because when they're cooking, then I'll be eating. When they're not eating, obviously, I'll be doing my own stuff. I mean, they won't be cooking for me every single day because they could be going out, you know, something like that. We'll be living 2 separate lives, if you know what I mean, even though we'll be in the same house, we'll probably collide at meal times. But, I mean, breakfast and lunch and things like that, we'll probably do our own stuff. I mean, they'll be out and about because they'll be searching for stuff and stuff like that, yeah. Housewarming gift, oh, I don't know. I've still got all my flowers that I've got to incorporate. But they'll be going in my she shed. Ooh. Still got all the flowers. They're all packed up ready. Don't know quite where they are, but they're packed up in a box and they're ready. I'm glad now I never put them on my deck. I'm glad that I didn't. Because they would have been all wet and disgusting, won't they? But they're going to go indoors now. They're going to go inside my shed where they're going to be nice and, you know, dry. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see what happens when I move. It's going to be a nightmare, really, when I first move, but at least I won't be doing it all on my own. I'm very sad that my son's had his holiday cancelled, but, you know, in a way I'm glad because I won't be like on my own with the house half done. Am I taking my flower pots? No. I'll leave them for the next people. Yeah, exactly. I know I'm not doing myself any favours, Chris, eating ready meals, but it's what I do because I don't cook. Yeah. You know, maybe I will start cooking again when there's like 3 of us. So, you know, if they go out and they say, can you put this on and that on and the other one where we're out and, you know, it can be ready when we come in, then I can do things like that. It's just so much trouble to cook for one. I can't be bothered with cooking for one. I'm so lazy. I got in the habit about a year or more ago, not cooking. Oh, gosh. I know you weren't well, were you, Joe, on it? Yeah. Yeah, we weren't. I wasn't going to be moving in with my son. The original plan was we were going to the same place, but we were going to have 2 separate houses. But when we saw this bungalow, which is really suitable to be like in 2 halves, if you know what I mean, it was more expensive than you know, what I would have bought on my own. But like with 2 of us going into it, then it's feasible, yeah. Well, it's big enough. It's a nice big bungalow. The water feature went back to my neighbour. I said to him, I'm not taking it with me. It's too heavy. And I said to him, do you want it back again? So he said yes. So he took it back again. So it's now in his garden. He's waiting to get a pump, you know, to work the water. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a slow cooker. Well, we'll have 2 actually. But like my daughter-in-law said, you can never have too many slow cookers, like, you know. So mine's a different size, I think, to hers. So I suppose it depends on what we're cooking. Or even if we're cooking 2 different meals, you know, maybe at the same time, you know, cook one, freeze one, you know what I'm saying? So she's coming on Monday. I've got my son will be looking in the shed and the garage and sorting out all the things in there. Trish is going to be sorting out all my electronics, if you know what I mean. So we're not duplicating on mixers and, you know, slow cookers and stuff. She's going to sort out the pans and things. And I've got a million beakers, mugs, you name it. I've got them. I've got enough to start a cafe. So I'll be trying to get rid of them. So you see, the charity shops have closed around here because they're non-essential. All non-essential shops are closed around here. So you can't even take them to the charity shop like you could. Yeah. But I believe you can take them to other places that help people who are... Oh, hi, Jeannie. You can, you know, people who are starting up in life who haven't got anything, or, you know, like people who've been in these battered women's places, that they find them a place, and of course, obviously, they've got no furniture, they've got nothing. But it's where you take them. You know, that's the only thing that I've got a problem with, is like, where do I take them so they can be useful to somebody? Yeah, some places do, yeah. Yeah, I haven't been in any of my like charity thrift stores, whatever you want to call them, since this lockdown the first time, because like they're very small shops, ours, just little shops. So, you know, I don't like going in enclosed spaces while there's all this COVID stuff going on. Even though I wear a mask, I wouldn't. It's like non-essential to me. I mean, I've given things to the charity shops, but I've not been in shopping. Yeah, all our charity shops on the village, you know, all closed down because they're called non-essential, aren't they? Yeah. Can I run an ad? I've put ads in. I might put a free ad on our local one. We've got a press switch and yeah, the marketplace is more for selling things. I'm not wanting to sell like me mugs and me beakers and stuff. I just want to donate them. But I got 2 more made, and then I found my mask. I found one of them. I got 2. My friend made me 2. I couldn't find either of them the other day. So I bought one, but it doesn't fit very well. And then I found one. So I've got one and an ill-fitting one. And then my friend made me 2 more. So now I've got 3 and one that doesn't fit very well. The one that I bought from somewhere else, it doesn't fit at the nose. It's like baggy. It's too high. It comes right up here, and it just doesn't grip. Even though you try to bend the wire like that, it doesn't grip. Yeah, I've given all my stuff, all the baby wool, everything nearly is gone. All the baby buttons went today. I gave them all to Pauline. You know, I kept some white ones back because white's always useful, isn't it, to put on something. But all the other ones, the pale colours, you know, the little star buttons and the fisheye buttons and stuff, I gave them all away. Most of them are what came from the shop, actually. I just gave them all away. I've still got 2 big tubs full of buttons, like 2 tub things like that, full of buttons. And I think, actually, somewhere, there's a box with some more buttons in. Oh, the older baby yarn. No, I gave away all my pale baby yarns. Gave them all away. There's no more babies, I don't think, in our family. Either side of the family, I don't think there'll be any more babies. So, and I never could sell baby things. Never could sell them at all. I mean, I donated my Moses basket. Never seen a baby. It was only used with my, you know, as a display model. I gave that away to, you know, mother and baby home kind of thing. But at the time, all my baby clothes that I had crocheted up and were in the storage, so I couldn't have given her any. Because the lady said if you have any spare baby things, like, you know, there's always a home for them. But I think I've got her address on Facebook anyway. I can always get in touch with her before I move if I can find them again. Because everything has come back now from... Oh, Paris got sold a long time ago, Jeannie. She went to be a World War II model. She's going to be dressed as a World War II nurse in a reenactment. She went months ago. All I've got left is this one mannequin behind me, you know, just the one. Yeah. I sold the other one. And I sold the two little baby ones. Sue took those, the little ones. So I've got a glass head left, which I'm going to keep for hats, yeah. So got rid of everything. Sold Paris's clothes, well, nearly all of them. Got rid of her wigs. I gave them to a girl down the road who does these cosplay things. So I gave her all of Paris's wigs. So they went down the street. No, I didn't keep the busty one. I didn't keep the padded one. I unpadded her and sold her. Yeah. She went to a lady who has a market stall selling vintage clothing. So a lot of things went. Yeah, as I said, the two knitting machines have gone now. The sewing machine is gone. The second sewing machine, Sue took that to Scotland. I've still got one sewing machine left here. I mean, I don't really sew, but they're good for repairs, aren't they? Stuff like that. It'll go in my shed anyway when I get down there. My son seems to have accepted my doll's house, and he said, why don't you buy one of these? And it was a huge, gorgeous, big, tall doll's house. Instead of having that little silly doll's house and the annex, why don't you buy this big one? That means he's accepted the fact I can have a doll's house. Yeah. So when I move, I should be looking for a nice, big, big doll's house. And I'll give the other one away to some nursery or something, you know, a kiddies nursery. And all me cake tins and stuff like that I'm not taking, we're going to give to a nursery that has a mud garden, a mud kitchen. And the kids make mud things in, you know, cake tins and bun tins and stuff. So that's where they'll be going. So bit by bit, my house is disappearing. Oh, and I've got to get my son to go in the loft because there's a big bag full of soft toys up there. So I need to have a look at them before they go. Yeah. I'll leave my Christmas tree up there. Be surprised for my new people. Why not? Why should she not have all my my old Christmas tree? I'm going to start again with a Christmas tree and ornaments. I've given everything away. So starting all over again. It wasn't a clever Christmas tree anyway. It was only about that big. All the lights, everything, all gone. Yeah. I think my family always get a real Christmas tree. I don't know. No, I've got my son's sofas. My son is buying 2 recliners for their upstairs sitting room. So I'm having their 2 sofas, so I don't need to buy a new sofa. No. No, it's a lovely sofa. It's cream. Well, they say it's grey. I think it's cream. A 3-seater and a 2-seater sofa that reclines. So that's what I'm having in my lounge, yeah. And because they're going up, they've got an upstairs lounge and an upstairs bedroom. They're having 2 recliners instead of a sofa. Oh, yeah, my Poppy will be downstairs with me, no doubt, because she doesn't like going upstairs anyway. So, yeah. When she came to me the other day, she came because Trish went away with the kids and Arian was working. So they decided it wasn't fair on Poppy to be on her own all day. So I had her. So I had her for 3 days. I think it was 4 days. And when she was going, she was like looking at me and, oh. Yeah, we'll definitely be sharing a kitchen because I don't need a kitchen. As long as I can brew up and put my porridge in the microwave, I'm quite happy. That's about much use as I use the kitchen for. So Arian said to me, I said, oh, what a beautiful big kitchen. And he said, Mother, why do you going mad about a big kitchen? He said, you don't use a kitchen. I said, well, I might. Washing machines in the kitchen, I use that. Dryers in the kitchen, I use that. But apart from that, yeah, I use the toaster. Yeah. Yeah, I've got coffee. My crochet queen mug. Yeah. And I've got my flask ready to fill up. Yeah. I like a nice big kitchen, even though I don't really cook in it. Oh gosh, yeah, it's beautifully clean and white and everything. There's not a lot of shops there as what do I eat for dinner? Usually a ready meal that I put in the oven. I do use the oven, yeah, but not to cook anything, just to warm things up. Yeah, it's very well where we are. It's very empty. Us, see, no shops. So I won't be tempted to go any fast food because there's nothing for miles. I think they've got a fish and chip shop, but I don't think they've got McDonald's or anything like that. Not that I ever eat it, but yeah, it's all. There is a chip shop, I believe, sort of within striking distance. But whether it'll be any good or not, I don't know, because there's chippies and there's chippies, isn't there? Some of it, yeah. So, well, there's a very, very good one actually in Fleetwood itself, but we're not in Fleetwood. We're like kind of about a couple of miles down the road. We're still in Fleetwood technically, but we're like about 2 miles, yeah. Oh, it used to be a big fishing port, Fleetwood. It's a shame it isn't anymore. When I was younger, we used to go and we used to buy fish like straight off the boats. It was lovely, but I don't think they've got much of a fishing fleet anymore. And they used to have a big ferry, that went across to Ireland and the Isle of Man and something like that. But I don't think they actually fish anymore, Fleetwood, like proper fish, sea fish. Unless it's private boats that go out and fish, I don't know. There probably is some fish shops, yeah. But will I be near Trev? No, Trevor's down in London way. He's miles away. I'll be even further away from Trev. Yeah. No, that I can honestly say Fleetwood town centre's a little bit disappointing, but I'm not going for the shops, am I? I don't know what the Queen does with the shoreline. No idea. I didn't even know she owned it. Yeah. No, there's no real shop. There's shops in Fleetwood, but they're not like wonderful shops, if you know what I mean. Where we were going to go in Knott End had nicer shops. They had little shops like a little fishmongers, a little butchers, little bread shop, stuff like that. But I'm not sure about Fleetwood. It doesn't seem to have much of a town centre to me. I've watched videos that have been made, about Fleetwood, and it's kind of like so for shops, really. No, I won't be in a village. I'll just be stuck out on my own by the sea. No shops near us. We're not that far from the doctors, so there's a medical centre just like not that far away, so that's one good thing. But I think I'd have to go into Fleetwood town centre for anything else, really. You know, they've got... Oh, it won't be like Midsummer Murders, no. It's just a seafront. Yeah, I'm going to take my scooter with me, yes, yeah. I think it might be a long way for you to come from Texas to come for a cup of tea. We don't want a place where there's lots and lots of things going on. We don't want that. I'm glad that there's not much in the way of like pubs and stuff like that. Do they have yarn? I haven't seen a wool shop in Fleetwood, but there's one in Blackpool, which is just down the coast, yeah. I'm still in my own house at the moment, Joan. I've got a tentative moving day about 3 weeks, yeah. But I haven't really looked at... I've only seen videos of the town centre, if you know what I mean, and we only passed through it when we're on our way to look at this bungalow. So I've never really stopped and had a look what Fleetwood town centre's like. It doesn't look very thriving, thronging, you know. But I can get the tram. No, I won't be able to get my scooter on the tram to Blackpool, but I'm hoping to get a little fold-up one, you know, to buy it outright, tiny little one. That's not much good for going anywhere, really, but it'll be okay for going on the tram. Yeah. My new scooter goes 28 miles to the charge, so I'll be all right. I can go up and down the prom either way. I can maybe get to Fleetwood going along the prom. Maybe, I don't know. Nathan, I haven't seen Nathan today. No, I don't think he's been in yet. Perhaps he's at the bonfires. Who knows where Nathan is? Yeah, we've got Ian, we've got Isaac. Texas to England, 4,839 miles. You better set off walking now, Miguel. Can you swim? Because there's quite a lot of swimming to do. That's the shortcut, is it? That's as the crow flies, I think. You'd have to hitch a lift on a crow. I'll get Isaac to send one of his pigeons. I don't think they've got... I think they may have a B&M bargains. I don't know if they do, actually. They might have. There's B&M bargains in other places, you know. Don't forget the tram is not that far away from where I'll be living, so I can get the tram to Fleetwood, I can get the tram to Blackpool. Trev can't go. His canal boat is not seaworthy. It's only canal worthy. It's a flat-bottomed boat. It doesn't go on the sea. Oh, it's too hot for me to drink this. My friend that's moving from Scotland down to Heysham, she works at B&M. So, woo. She can get her wool from there. Flat bottom boats make the rocking world go round. Yeah, you're right there. Yeah, I told Miguel the other day that you could fit the UK in Texas and have loads left over. You know, I think he thinks the UK is massive. UK's tiny, Miguel, compared with you. Yeah, that's why we only have one law and one lot of set of rules. It's like we're kind of one small space. We don't have different, like Miguel was saying, you have different laws and different things from state to state. And we don't, because it would be ridiculous, really, because, you know, our little counties are tiny, you know, they're probably as big as your big towns. So we couldn't have one law. Laws different from county to county. We couldn't have it. We have to have one law for everybody. Scottish law is slightly different. I don't think Irish law is different, but I don't know. Talking off the top of my head, we'd have to ask John if he comes on here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're a great country. I love the UK. Yeah, Scotland's different. I know they've got different laws. Northern Ireland's in with us, is it? And Southern Ireland's a bit of their own. They do their own things, don't they, Southern Ireland? And Wales is now a bit different. But Wales is still under our jurisdiction, isn't it, Wales? Scotland isn't. They've got their own parliament now. Northern Ireland is still in with the UK, but Southern Ireland, I think they do their own thing. Yeah, I'm never sure where the division is in Ireland. I'd love to go to Ireland. Never been, and I'd love to go one day. Northern Ireland is part of Great Britain, but Southern Ireland, no, that they're on their own. They chose to go their own way. They're not with the Queen, whereas Northern Ireland really is with the Queen. Yeah. You sorted all balls of yarn out from skeins that were started or not started. I've given all mine away, Dina. Don't have to unravel all of them. Never been to Scotland. I've been to Scotland, but I'm very unlucky with the weather. When I go to Scotland, it always decides it's going to rain whenever I put my nose over the border. Is that the whole of Ireland, Patricia, or is that one bit of it? Because it's divided into the north and the south, isn't it? I don't know quite where the division is, but I would like to go to Ireland one day. But it's as rainy as us. You live in the south, you're not under the Queen yet. It's the north that's still with the Queen, isn't it, John? I make no divisions, though. If I was going to Ireland, I'd want to see all of it. North or south. Hello, only me. Yeah, B&M originated from Cleveland. Ooh. I'm not that far from Cleveland, actually. It's just down the promenade. Yeah, I would love to go to Ireland one day. I really would. My lipstick is going everywhere tonight. May I use me? Sort of like a glittery, not a glittery one, but, you know, a glossy one. That's what I used today, so that's why it's spreading everywhere. I've got Irish back in my roots if you go way back somewhere. Pauline that's on here did a bit of a family tree. So I know that part of us comes from Scotland and part of us comes from Ireland, but we're going way back, you know, we're talking great grandparents, somewhere in that region. Not immediate family, if you know what I'm saying. I think we have to go back 2 or 3 generations to be Irish or Scottish. You know, my immediate family was all born in England. Oh, hi, Lydia. Thank you. I'm sure we will all have a great weekend. Thank you, Lydia. Oh, my goodness me, that is hot. Yeah, it's funny where you think you might come from. I mean, I found out I had bits of me from somewhere or other. I can't remember. I had a piece of paper with it all on, but I've tidied everything away, so God knows where it's all gone to now. There was places in my background that I had no idea where I was from. I don't know where it is. I'm hoping I've kept it. My DNA thing. I was somewhere in the eastern, what do you call it, eastern countries. I had in my bloodstream, you know, sort of like, oh God, where was it? Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, I'm a mutt. I'm more than a mutt, me. I'm a mongrel. Definitely a mongrel. Yeah, it might be Iranian. Yeah, it's something weird. I'm Scandinavian, which is not surprising when you think that England was overrun with the Vikings at one stage. So that's not surprising. I've got like some Scandinavian or Swedish blood. But the Iranian or the whatever surprised me. That really did, because I don't know where that come from. I always thought I'd part French, but according to my DNA, I don't have any French in me, which is weird, since my great-great-grandfather came over from, oh God, what we call Flemish. He was a Flemish weaver, my great-great-grandfather. So as soon as they came over from France, I don't know why I've got no French blood in me, according to that DNA. Oh, thank you, Ethan. I'm not feeling beautiful today. I'm feeling a bit knackered today. But I'm sure I will recover. I have to recover for Monday anyway. I've got to be on the ball when my son comes and my daughter-in-law comes. Got to be on the ball. And I finally got my chiropractor appointment in the afternoon to get my neck cricked out. Yeah. Hi, Tammy. So, you're going to shower before a bad rain starts. Why don't you just stand in the garden, Dina? I felt like doing that the other day. It was coming down like steroids. It was absolutely bouncing down. If it wasn't so cold, I would have stood outside and shampooed my hair out there. It was just coming down. I thought I could have saved myself a few bob, you know, warming the water. If it had been warm weather, I would have done it. It was absolutely coming down like that. I was soaked through twice on my scooter, soaking wet through. They didn't give me a rain cape with this new scooter, and my old rain cape doesn't fit because this scooter's bigger. So I got absolutely saturated through. Yeah, I know, Sandra, I'm sure it's wrong, because I definitely know my great-grandfather was a Flemish weaver. Well, they call it a fustian weaver. It's like a close form of felt that they make with hats, yeah. Yeah, I should have took my golfing umbrella. I mean, I would have probably ploughed into everybody with it, you know, because when I get my umbrella up like that, I can't see where I'm going. But, I see, Dina. Yeah, I cannot understand why there's no French in my DNA either, because it's a definite, it's not a rumour, it's passed through. It was my grandma. She was called Star, but she was actually called De Star, so she definitely comes from France originally. De Star, she was called D apostrophe ESTARRE. So if that's not French, I don't know what is. So that was her maiden name, was De Star. But they changed it to Star when they got over here because nobody could spell D apostrophe S star. So they changed it to STARRE. Yeah, maybe it is too far back. But I mean, Pauline that's on here, she did my DNA, not my DNA, my family tree back, and there's no French showing up there at all. And I don't understand it, because it's definitely not a rumour that's been passed down. It's definitely a fact. And yeah, I don't know why it's not showing up on any of our chats. Maybe it's further back than I think it was, you know. Maybe it was my great-great-great-great-grandfather or something like that. It's just got altered and lost a few greats in the telling of the story. Oh, well, that's quite something that most people have gone into, Miguel. I've had a lot of people that I thought were friends They turned out not to be friends at all. It's a sad, sad thing, fact of life, unfortunately, Miguel. There's some users out there that don't turn out to be friends at all. Yeah. But fortunately, I've got some very good friends, and I'm glad to call them friends, yeah. It was further back, was it, Pauline? Yeah, yeah. Have you finished sorting your buttons out yet, Pauline? I'll be asking you that question in a fortnight. I said, have you finished sorting out buttons yet? At least I gave them in their boxes. I could have put them all in a big bag, and then it would have been even worse, Pauline. It might be Belgium now. I don't know. I'm talking about when, well, way back. So I just cannot understand why it's not showing up in my family tree. Yeah, the only name that shows up in my family tree is Star, S-T-A-R-R, or S-T-A-R-R-E, Star. Oh, that's not nice. Obviously, he got out of the bed the wrong side, as my mother would say. That's not nice at all. No need to be hateful. Well, they're useful, Polly. I don't know where you're going to put them, but they're all useful buttons. Tell him to get himself a stall on the flea market and sell them all up in bags. Yeah? Put him in charge. Yeah, I don't agree with that, Jane. This is why I have said on here, no political. Oh, that's awful, Miguel. He's obviously very bitter and twisted. So at least you're better off without him, Miguel. People do not know what other people go through unless they walk in their shoes. You know, I've had people say that to me. You know, that I don't look disabled. Well, they don't know what pain I go through because I don't tell everybody. Just because you're not moaning all the time, but oh, woe is me. People don't think you're disabled at all. I just get on with my life. But like people say, oh, you get a disability money. Oh, you get this. Oh, my mum couldn't get it. My mum was worse than you. How do you know your mum was worse than me? Just because I don't preach it to the skies. You know, I'm not a believer in that. Yeah, nobody knows what a disability is. Some disabilities are hidden, that people don't shout out their mouth about them. You don't have to have one leg or one arm to be disabled. You know, there's many other disabilities. I mean, in England, you don't get disability money unless you get put through a hoop. You know, they don't give it you for nothing over here. You have to. It took me 3 times and 3 appeals before I actually got it. Yeah. Yeah, you're better off without him, Miguel. If that's the way he thinks about you, then that's not. If he doesn't know what pain you're in. Hi, June. No, I mean, it's lots of people have disabilities that are not immediate. Yeah. My friend had a son, and if he didn't speak, you would not know he was disabled. He looked absolutely normal, and he walked and moved absolutely normal. It was only when he opened his mouth, he was like a 3-year-old, yeah. But he didn't act or look disabled. He wasn't in a wheelchair. He wasn't, yeah. You would never known he was disabled, but he was, you know. He could throw a tantrum like a 3-year-old. He was having a bad time. You know, other days he would sit there and eat his meal like he was an adult. Other times he would scream and stamp his feet like and throw himself on the floor like he was 3. You know, you just don't know, do you? You know. You could be driving a truck. Don't be daft, Miguel. How the hell could you drive a truck? I mean, we all know people who do put it on, fake it, claim disabilities that they don't have. You read it in the paper all the time, don't you? People are caught working, saying they can't walk, and you see them playing football or something like that. You know, there are some fakers, yeah, there are. But unfortunately, you only ever see and hear and read about the fakers, and it puts everybody else in a bad light, because when you try to claim, they think you're a faker. And I mean, that's kind of what I thought they thought of me for the 3 times when I applied for it. And, you know, in the end, I lost my temper and I said, like, you know, honest to God, I work for the DWP. Would I be putting my job in jeopardy and my pension in jeopardy by putting in a false claim? Yeah. But I had to really fight for my disability money. And even then, I don't get that much. Yes. How do you know a person is disabled unless you live with them, you be with them, you see what they're like day to day? I mean, my niece sees what I'm like when I'm in absolute agony and pain. She knows what I go through. And, you know, she said, I can tell anybody what you're like when you can't do anything at all. I mean, I'm a bit up and downish. If I'm having a good day, I can do a bit of something. I can do, you know, different things. All the days I get up and I know it's going to be one of those days. You know, you get up and you can't move, you can't bend down, you can't do anything. You know, it's going to be a bad day. But I'm not one that goes on a daily video saying, oh, I'm having a terrible day today. Oh, I'm terrible. I'm this and that. I just sit there and go, I bought a new magazine today, you know. No, it's got nothing to do with him, Miguel, whether you need milking physiotherapy. If you need physio, I'm just jealous. I'm not saying you're milking it. I'm only jealous that you're getting all this physical therapy that I can't get. But I'm not saying you shouldn't be having it. I'm just jealous of the fact you can get it and I can't. But I wouldn't say you don't deserve it, Miguel. I would never say that. You know, I just get a little bit miffed sometimes when some people get this and that and the other and I can't get it. Yeah. Oh, God, the room spins when I get up in the middle of the night, Patricia. I have to hang on to everything. I've got a bed thing like that to stop me falling out of bed, because I can fall out of bed and I have to have it to heave myself up. Otherwise, I can't get up when I'm laid down. Can't get out of bed. Yeah. And, you know, it's just people, unless anybody's sleeping in my bedroom, they don't know what I'm like when I get up. And when the room's spinning round when I get up and I have to walk like I'm banging into the wall on my way to the toilet, you know, they don't see me like that. And of course, I don't tell everybody that's what I'm like. It's something that's I deal with, yeah. I don't want to come on here and moan, you know, oh my God, I've had a terrible day today. I've been this, I've been that, I've been the other. I mean, you all know me well enough to know that, you know, I'll just say I had a bit of a rough day today. I couldn't do anything. End of. There's so many people out there that are probably listening to me, talking to me. They're in just the same position as me. Yeah. Oh, God, Jane, I can't walk in a straight line. I'm like, I always fall backwards. Do you fall backwards? I never fall forwards. Oh, perhaps he was tired and having a bad day, Miguel. I'd just dismiss him. I wouldn't bother talking to him again. Touching wood, I've had a few near misses, but I've not actually fallen for a little while. Having said that, I'm probably going to jinx myself. I'll probably fall over tomorrow. Hi, Rebecca. Yeah, I always bang my head as well, Jane. It's not nice, is it? No, I don't fall forwards. I wish I did in a way, Patricia. It might be easy to get up, but I fall backwards and I'm like a turtle when I'm on my back. Yay! I can't get up again. Oh, you have to laugh though, don't you? You have to laugh at yourself, because if you didn't laugh at yourself, I mean, sometimes when I'm lay on the floor and I'm thinking, well, you deaf, yeah, how the hell are you going to get out of this one? You know, and you lie there for about 5 or 10 minutes contemplating, now where can I shuffle to? Where can I go? Where can I pull myself up? You know, and you have to plot and think, if I pull myself up with that, that's strong enough to hold me weight, you know. Don't lean on the radiator, you might pull it off the wall. You know, things like that go through my head. Is the door strong enough? Can I pull myself up on the door? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of lie there having a bit of a giggle to myself, even though I crack my head and I've hurt myself, you know, bang my hip or something. I just lie there finding the funny side of it, you know. I'm thinking, fine mess you've got yourself into this time, Janie. Get up. Yeah. Yeah, he's probably having a bad day, Miguel. I wouldn't bother. Just don't speak to him next time. Yeah, my son used to say to me, why do you have so much furniture in the front room? And it's because if I fall, I've got something to grab hold of. At the moment, I haven't. It's a bit bare because everything's moved. But at least if I fall over when they're living with me, I won't have far to shout, will I? When I can't get up again. Yeah. You know, he didn't like me having things in the middle of the room, like a coffee table and things. I could see what he was saying. He was thinking I was going to trip over them or something like that. But in actual fact, they were there to break me fall. Yeah. I did have a lot of furniture. Walking aid. I need. Yeah. I should use a walking stick, or should use my crutches or whatever, but I always think better than what I am, you know. I have a walking aid when I go out. Yeah, I've got a thing on wheels that I push. You know, if I go into like IKEA or something, if somebody takes me to IKEA, I can't walk around without me wheeler, you know, me whatever, like a walking wheeler thing. But I don't like use it in the house. I always think I'll be okay in the house. Oh, still I'll be all on one level. I won't have any stairs to climb. Every time I climb the stairs, every night I keep thinking, one day less to climb these stairs, one day less to climb the stairs. 6 foot and blonde with nice muscles. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's one reason why I'm moving. I'm moving in with my family because, I mean, I'm 75 this month. And, you know, not getting any younger. And I would hate to think of myself in this big house, especially if they'd moved further away, which they were going to do anyway before I decided to go with them. You know, oh, thank you, Miguel. I think it's the fat that irons out the wrinkles. What am I most looking forward to doing when I've moved? Being able to walk more because it's going to be flat. So I'm hoping to do more exercises by just walking, you know, even along my street and back. Because here I live on a hill. Whichever way I go, I'm up or down. Yeah. So I can't walk anywhere that's flat, if you're with me. So I can't even go for a short walk here because walking downhill like that, I'll fall. Walking uphill, it hurts me back. Walking on the flat, I'm not too bad with a walking aid. So that's what I'm hoping to do. And I'm hoping to find maybe like a swimming bath or something when everything opens up again, where they have water aerobics, or even somewhere where they do a little bit of Tai Chi or things like that. Yeah. The Poe under the bed, as they call him in the UK. The potty, the Poe. Oh, thank you, Joan. Yeah. You don't see me first thing in the morning. No, we're not going back to chamber pots and throwing it out the window, Shad. Apparently, that's why they built buildings that had a taller upstairs. Like the upstairs stuck out more than the downstairs, is because when you threw your chamber pot contents out the window, it didn't go straight down onto the pavement of the people underneath. It went into the road. It's a lovely thought, isn't it? Somebody pouring the contents of their potty out the window. Oh dear. That friend of mine who phoned me up just before then, I've known him for donkey's years. He's a lot younger than I am. And he was saying he's been doing a lot of work. He's a Sikh, he's doing a lot of work in the temple. And he was saying his hands were hurting and his finger was hurting and that. And I'm like, I hate to tell you this, but it's arthritis, you know. I said, we're getting older. All right, Isaac, you're off to bed, are you now? You've got to feed your pigeons in the morning, have you? Night, Isaac. He'll be on his pigeon patrol tomorrow. His pigeons depend on him. Well, especially in the winter when they can't find anything else to eat, yeah. They'll depend on you to take them some seeds and stuff. It's not so bad in the summer when they can find insects and things to eat, isn't it? But, you know. A lot of people think they're vermin, and we had big signs up. There was a big sort of protest thing. This old lady insisted on feeding the pigeons, but she lived in a like a, not a block of flats, but you know, 2-story thing. People underneath were sick of the bird poop, keep dropping down the windows and that. There was a big campaign to stop her from feeding the pigeons. And there was a little old guy who used to go up on the village and he used to throw all the seed down for him, and there was a big campaign about him. Stop feeding the pigeons, they're vermin, multiplying, blah, de blah, de blah. I don't know why people have got such a thing against feeding pigeons, but they do. Big signs up saying, don't feed the birds. I must admit, I don't feed the birds here because we're too close to the clough and we get rats. So too close to open fields and open stuff. So, you know, that's, yeah, I don't mind pigeons. I don't mind. We have pigeons, we have magpies, I have sparrows, I have all sorts in my garden. It's a little, my brother used to love coming here because he really loved birds and wildlife. He used to bring his little binoculars and start looking at the birds and stuff. It's mostly the pain with me, arthritis, the pain up my thumbs and my arm. Sometimes it feels like my wrist is broken. It feels that painful. And they stiffen up. I mean, I haven't been doing as much crocheting as usual, and my fingers have definitely stiffened up, yeah. All right, good night, Isaac. Have a good sleep. Don't forget to get up to feed your birdies tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, mine is definitely arthritis because I've had the scan things done. You know, they do a bone scan on your wrists and stuff and to tell you how likely you are. No wonder, really, because my mum and dad had it, and it does tend to be a bit hereditary. It tends to run in our family. Loads of our family sort of are crippled up with. I think we've got more replacement knees, hips, and stuff in our family than anybody. Yeah. I think we can keep the world going in prosthetics. Yeah. Yeah, when I talked to Nathan, once say what it happens with me, he said, sounds like you've got fibromyalgia. I mean, my GP did said I might have, but I've never been tested for it or whatever. So I don't know. It could be arthritis. It could be fibromyalgia. I don't know. But sometimes it is so painful. It's all up my bones, up my arm bones, and up my shin bones. It's so painful some days. But it could be arthritis because you can get a flare-up of arthritis. So. Oh, God, don't I sound miserable tonight? Talking about aches and pains and things wrong with me. Oh, dear. Sounds like I'm on a pity party. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Who knows? The sea air might be good for me. Might blow me away, but it might be good for me. I'm looking forward to it. I love hearing the waves. I love hearing the sea. When it goes backwards and forwards. And I love when I'm on holiday somewhere warm and abroad, just sitting on the rocks and listening to the waves going backwards and forwards. I love that. I like the sound of rivers as well. How rivers tinkle past. Love the sound of that as well. Oh, we've got seagulls everywhere. When we were there, all you could hear was like seagulls, seagulls, seagulls. I thought, well, my daughter-in-law's going, oh, I love the sound of seagulls. I thought, well, you'll have to lump it and leave it because that's what they're going to be because we're right close to the sea. So we're bound to have seagulls. Yeah, I've never been told to stop crocheting or knitting. My mum got told that and she said, I don't agree, because my mum was, she terrible arthritis in her hands and her fingers and stuff. And yet, if she didn't do her knitting, she used to swear she was worse because she wasn't a crocheter, my mum, she was a knitter. And she used to swear she was a lot worse. But she did used to use plastic, like bendy, flexible knitting needles, which I couldn't use. But she couldn't use the stiff metal needles. They made her hands worse, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if I do too much, if I'm on a rush, if I was doing an order or something, and I'm like determined, and I sit all day and crochet, I was like that, trying to open my hands at the end of it. But mostly I just used to crochet in the evenings when I wasn't on a rush. Do other things during the day. So it didn't used to bother me. Oh. Going to yawn again. Ephraim, no, I will tell him. He used to mail me things a long time ago, but he hasn't. You go off about my clock. My clock is here. My clock is here. Tick, 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 tick. I love my clock. My house clock in the front room ticks as well. I find it very soothing hearing the ticking. Yeah. I should be taking them with me. You may not be able to hear them as bad when I move because they may not be right next to me anymore. I don't know where my desk will be when I move. My desk might be in the dining room or my desk might be in the conservatory. I really don't know. Oh, I can't lift anything with one hand. Can't open jars. I have to get a tea towel or a rubber band or something to open a jar. One-handed saucepans out the question. They would be all over me. Now I have to hold, even with sometimes with a coffee, I have to hold it. When I'm carrying it from the kitchen, I have to put a hand under it and a hand over it. Because if I carry it like that, I'm either tipped it like that or I drop it. It's great, isn't it? Getting old is wonderful. Bottle lids, I've got a pair of scissors that have got like a little round serrated thing, which are great for opening bottles with. I can't open a bottle without it. So I've definitely got to take those scissors with me. I know they look a bit ancient, but they're coming with me. Otherwise, I'll be going, can you open this? Can you open this? Every 5 minutes. Yeah, I can't open bottles at all. can't get a silent clock. I wouldn't even know it was working if it was silent, my clock. I love my ticky clock. Tick, tick, tick. It's very soothing. I don't know how you can hear it because it's miles away. It's miles away from the camera. Oh, where are we going? Sorry, I'm making you all dizzy. It's there, which is quite a long way from where I am. So I don't know why you can hear it ticking so loudly. You must have super, super hearing like a greyhound. I got accused of hearing like a greyhound once. I had a TV that had a high-pitched whistle. It was a new TV, and it drove me bonkers. My husband couldn't hear it, my son couldn't hear it, and all I could hear was this all the time the TV was on. So I took it back to the shop I bought it from, and they had it on, and they said, we can't hear it. We can't hear this high-pitched whistle. Can't hear it at all. So I said, well, it's there, and I can hear it, and I can hear it now. And they kept saying, well, we can't hear it. So they sent it away to their engineers, and he put like a sound test on it, and he said, your hearing is super, super. He said, that is the same decibel as a dog whistle. He said, can you hear dog whistles? I said, well, I don't know. I've never had a dog whistle, so I don't know. And he said, that's the same frequency as a dog whistle. Anyway, he did cure it, so he gave me the TV back cured. Yeah. Hi, BB. Yeah. My new scooter's got a cup holder. Well, a bottle holder, I should say. That's interesting, isn't it? But it's got two. So whether you got to take one bottle and a bottle for a friend, I don't know. But the basket's woggling about like that. It needs tightening up, yeah. It needs tightening. As it's going along the road, Miss. It's not too close. Where do you want to put it? At the other end of the room where I can't see it? Hey? You're too picky, Shad. You're too picky. Not much too close. It's at least 1, 2. It's 3 feet away from the microphone. Your daughter got her daith pierced. What's she got pierced, Jill? I call you BB. I don't call you Sajida, but I do. Oh, the inner lobe of her ear. Oh, never heard of that one. Ah, Sajida, yeah. I don't know why I always call her BB, but I do. Hi, Denise. Night, Joan. Oh, got no Trevor. Smack his bottom. I don't know where he is. He must be watching the bonfire. Lighting his sparklers. Can't be looking out for Draculas this week. I don't know why I started calling you BB. It's sort of easier. You fed your husband? Oh, gosh, you are feeling good, aren't you, today, Jill? Is he on the same diet as you? Or are you allowing him to have other things? Everybody calls you BB. Yeah, I think that's probably why I do. I was feeling lazy when I called you BB. And since then, you've always been BB to me. Yeah, I'm fortunate I don't get migraines anymore. I get ocular migraines occasionally. If I've been on the computer too long, too often, I start with the flickering eyes. But oh, I used to get terrible, terrible migraines. I'm so glad I don't get them anymore now. I get headaches, from my neck, like the back of my neck. I get headaches, but they're not migraines, thankfully. I suffered from migraines when I was in my 30s. Oh, they were debilitating. I couldn't do anything. Couldn't lift my head up off the pillow. No, I have got a move-in date sort of for about 3 weeks. But that's not set in stone at the moment. So we're still waiting. You know when I've moved because there'd be radio silence. Oh, we've had it for about 2 weeks now, Fireworks. I'm absolutely sick of them now. It's gone quiet now. As you say, maybe they've run out of fireworks now, thank goodness. When I went to the chip shop for my fish, gosh, it was like going through a war zone. It was like, boom. I'm not a jumpy person, but it nearly made me jump out my skin halfway up the road. I spoke too soon. I just heard a bang, but it was in the distance, so it must be somebody with a... Yeah, the five-corner shawl behind me there. And behind me there is the virus shawl that I've finished, but not blocked. I haven't got my blocking boards anymore. I threw them all away because they were all a bit dirty. They'd been in the garage, so I threw them all away. Yeah, certain cultures use fireworks. At every celebration, there's fireworks in there. But it's not that. It's every time there's a wedding, every time there's a 21st, every time there's somebody's birthday. Fireworks, fireworks, fireworks. Oh. I wouldn't mind if they just use pretty ones. Yeah. Remove the totes from the upper shelf, yeah. I don't know where my yarn's back, because it's in the back bedroom. It's all in bags. It looks like a room full of black bin bags. But it'll all come out in the wash eventually. Sue's fine. I have no idea how Kelly is. I haven't spoken to her for about a couple of weeks. Not because we've fallen out, I just haven't spoken to her. I spoke to Sue this week. She's doing fine. Yeah, but I don't know when it will be. Might be the new year before I can get one of those, Jill. No, I haven't chosen it yet. There's no point really until I know I'm going to get one. I'm just concentrating on actually moving in the bungalow at the moment. All the things we've got to do to the bungalow are not paramount to us moving in, if you know what I'm saying. They're all things we'd like to do, but they're not things we have to do before we can move in. It's perfectly habitable when we move into it. It's just other things we want to add to it, like the shed and the conservatory and stuff like that. But they're not like, we need new windows and stuff. But they're not paramount to us moving in. They can be done, after Christmas or whatever. Whenever we can get tradespeople to start working again. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a big garden. There's room in the garden for a shed and a conservatory, and it's already got what do you call them? Greenhouse. Yeah, well, my son's got to do the base and things like that before I can get the shed. The conservatory, he won't be doing that. We're getting people in, that come and do it, do all the base, do all the things, put the conservatory up for you. But he can do the shed. But I'm not worried about the shed until after Christmas. It's not, essential when I move in. Immediately I move in, I've got to get a shed. We'll probably just move in as is and do all the bits and pieces after Christmas. The only thing I'd like to get done, if possible, before Christmas would be the wardrobe, or the closet, as Miguel insists on calling it, because there's no wardrobes or anything in the house at all. So there's nowhere to put any clothes or anything. There's no cupboards, no nothing. Don't put me on the big screen. You might see all my wrinkles. I'm looking forward to being able to watch YouTube on my telly again. I think I told you I made a boo-boo. Yeah, there's a bus or a tram that goes into Fleetwood or Blackpool. Not that far away. I'll have to see how far away it is. But I won't be able to go on my scooter because it's too big to go on the bus or the tram. I'm possibly going to try and get myself a little fold-up one, a fold-up scooter. They're not much good on a long haul, a little scooter. They're only meant for shopping with or something like that. You know, local kind of shopping. But I'll use my big scooter for everything else. But it depends on money, doesn't it? I need to get all the bases for the house first before I can get the, little fold-up scooter. Well, that's what I aim to do eventually, get a little fold-up scooter. Because there's some that fold up and they look like a suitcase on wheels when you fold them up. You can get on the tram with those. You press a little button and it all shuts down. So once you saw the tram or the bus in the distance, you could press your little button and it would all fold up. Then you just lift it up on the tram. And when you get where you're going, you lift it off the tram and push your little button and it all open up again. Great. That's the theory anyway. And also they're good if you're going out for the day with family. You can put them in the car boot. And, I'm all right if I'm going shopping in a big store because I can lean on the, the shopping cart. I can do that. But if I was going shopping in shops, like in Fleetwood Town Centre, then I would need a scooter to go around. It depends. I'll know more when I get there. Yeah, there's also a wool shop in Blackpool called Lolly's Lil Wool Shack. That's really good. That's in Blackpool somewhere, but I don't know where. But I'm hoping not to be going anywhere near wool shops for quite a while. I'm definitely on a yarn ban with all the stuff I've already got. These crisps are ultra salty. Either that or it's me. My son's going to be busy on Monday because I need him to pull the bed out. I've got drawers underneath the bed, and 2 of them I can't get to because I can't pull the bed out. So the top 2 are like hidden by the tables either side of the bed. So I know there's stuff in them from when I used to be able to pull the bed out. So that could be a mystery. When I look in there, I think, oh, what's that in there? Are you keeping me company? These crisps are ultra salty. I've got wool everywhere. Not so much now. I know what it is now. It's all in bags. You're heating up your stew while you're eating soup, what you're having tonight, Miguel. What is it like, them bad videos you see of music when they're going, and the music's like 5 minutes behind? Some of the old music videos on YouTube are like that, and you can't make your mind up whether they're miming or it's just that the sound track is off for the face tracking here. Sometimes does it on old movies on the TV. The tracking is off, isn't it, from the voice, yeah. Anything new with Lester? No, I was just watching a video today with Lester where he was explaining why some of the animals aren't there anymore. And that they hadn't killed them or ate them. That some of them did have to move them to a different place or give them to somebody else because they didn't fit in. They had 2 donkeys apparently that were vicious, that bit everything. So they had to get rid of that. And then they had the dog, the white dog that was deaf, and it kept going underneath all the machinery. So they didn't think it was safe for it to be there. Because people were asking where the animal's gone, where's this gone, where's that animal gone, where's the white dog gone? And he was trying to explain that, you know, they didn't fit in with the rest of the animals, that some of them he had to get rid of, but not get rid of as in kill them. Just pass them along to somebody else, yeah. Oh, you got to go now, Patricia. Yeah, my back muscles sometimes do that to me, yeah. You can't ignore them, can you, when they start? You ignore them for a little while, don't you? Then eventually they go, "Ooh, I'm here, I'm here." Yeah, she was deaf. They've had to. She's gone to a new home. They've not got rid of her. She's gone to a new place where it's safer because they keep her in the house. That Hannah, and they only let her out when they're around so that she doesn't get under machine. She kept getting in the road with the way and the road, and she'd lie in the road, and you know, people that were coming visiting the farm would like nearly run her over because they didn't know she was there. And if there was a static vehicle, she'd go and lie underneath it, and then when it started up she wouldn't move, and they didn't know she was underneath it, and she's had so many near misses, so they decided it was safer to give her to somebody else. Yeah. But I think some people were sort of thinking that he killed them off because they weren't there anymore. And one of his cows, CJ, what's she called? CJ and Moo, they keep wandering off. He said they're around. They're either in the neighbour's property or they're in his dad's property or his uncle's property. But they just won't stay with him. Yeah, why would they think that he's going to eat his animals? Yeah. Why would they think that? He's going to kill them? You know. Oh, it's just telling me I'm live now. I've been on 2 hours and it's just giving me a notification that I'm on live. Yeah, anybody who watches Lester knows he wouldn't just kill his animals for no reason. No, they'd have to be very sick if he did. You know, before he would get, he'd try everything once. You know, with the vets and stuff, he'd try everything, wouldn't he? He's not the kind of person to just put them to sleep because they're in the way. But he had to get rid of the donkeys because they were biting everybody, biting everything. And he tried putting them in different pastures and tried all over the place. But he eventually had to get rid of them to a different donkey sanctuary because they were being too nasty to all the rest of the animals and they didn't fit in. No, he's not going to eat them. He's not going to put them to sleep just because they... I think the only thing he killed was that wild boar, didn't he? Because he said if he let it loose somewhere else, it would have only gone rampaging in somebody else's land, killing all their animals. So I think that's the only thing he killed. There's 2 cows that are still around. He hasn't got rid of them. But I think they're in his dad's field or in his uncle's field now. They just don't want to come home. He said they just kept trampling down all the wires every time he put them in. And he said he got past a joke about getting text messages saying, come and get your cows, they're on our land. Yeah, it's awful when animals lose the sight. My little dog, my little poodle went blind. She was blind for the last 2 years of her life. But the vet said she wasn't in any pain. And as long as we didn't move any furniture around, that she'd make her way around. You couldn't leave anything. You couldn't put anything down and leave it. You had to make sure everything was in its right place. And she navigated herself all around the house, found her dinners, found her drinks. When I got married, I wanted to bring her here. And I brought her here, and she was so distressed. She was crying. She couldn't find her way around anywhere. She was bumping into everything. So I had to go and tell my dad to come and get her and take her home again. I wanted to bring her with me because she was my dog, but it wasn't to be. I thought I was being cruel because she had to navigate steps down to my grass, you know, when she was here, when she wanted to go potty. Yeah, I think as long as you don't move anything to these, you'll be fine. But I tried to bring the dog here. Obviously, it was a strange territory. She couldn't find her way. She was so distressed. She was crying. I had her about 2 hours. And I phoned my dad up and told him, and he said, right, I'm coming and getting her. I'm taking her back home again. Even though I wanted her here with me, I knew it wasn't kind. Oh, my dad said he didn't like the dog. But he was always the one. He was always the one who walked it. He was always the one who did everything. Would I ever get a cat? I would if I was still living here. But I wouldn't because Poppy chases cats. Poppy doesn't like cats. My son's dog. So no, I wouldn't get a cat. I've always had cats, but I've never really had a cat and a dog together. I did, I think, at one stage, I think there was a cat here when Buster came at first, but Buster was used to cats. When they got hold of Buster, first of all, when they rescued Buster, they already had 2 cats. So Buster grew up with cats. He didn't bother. Well, I'm looking forward to having my grandpup. I mean, she's 12 now, so God knows how long we'll have her. But I'm looking forward to spoiling her. She's my grandpup. No, I've loved cats. I love kittens. I love cats. Good show, Miguel. Don't you be going out for any later. I know you. You'll talk about it and then you'll say, oh, I've got to just drive and get one. I'll be able to do the Saturday Night Lives when I move, but there might be a week or 2 when I'm missing, you know, until I get the internet situation sorted out, because obviously I won't have internet when I first move. So I might be missing for a week or 2. It all depends on when we move and how quick I can get her. You know, how quick I can get internet sorted out. I'm hoping fairly quickly. I don't like being without my internet. My son doesn't like being without internet, so I'm sure we'll sort that out quite quickly. Oh, yeah, that's fine, Jill. I will let you know when I'm going. Because, you know, I think everybody would miss people. They weren't on them. If you take over with them when I'm not here, Jill, that's absolutely fine with me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to leave all that sort of thing to my son, Denise. I'm not up to these technological doodahs. I mean, I did arrange but I was, like 10, 12 years younger when I arranged to have my internet put in here. So, no, I'll leave that up to them. Obviously, we'll have internet in the house, won't we? We won't be without it. He's as much of a techno freak as I am. Well, he's more than I am, yeah. He has his tablets and his laptops and his God knows what tops, yeah. So, but I might be missing a week or 2. So, yeah, Jill will host. Yeah, I'll be very pleased that you do it, Jill. You know, we have to keep our Saturday nights. Yeah, I was going to get a smaller bed, but I decided against it. I decided to just get a double bed back again, yeah. Hi, Jane. If I'd have gone into one of the smaller bungalows, I think I would have got... I can't sleep in a single bed. I fall out of them. When I'm in hospital, I have to pull the sides up, otherwise I fall out of them beds. No, I'm teeth. I'm going to have an ordinary double bed. I was going to have a smaller than a double. You know, the big single. What do they call them? Yeah, I roam around. I roll about in bed. Terrible. I don't know how I ever stayed to be married because I stayed on my own side when I was married, but I sleep on one side of the bed and I wake up on the other side of the bed, yeah. Yeah. I've got one of those bed rail things that slides under the mattress, so it's like so I can't fall out because I kept falling out. And also it helps me to pull myself up when I'm getting you lie cross-cornered, yeah. I used to do that a lot when I was married, and I used to say it was feng shui, that I wanted to lie the way my body wanted to lie, which was my head on my side and my feet on his. But funny enough, since he left, I don't sleep that way now. I could never share a bed with anybody anymore now. That's why I don't want a boyfriend or anything like that. I could never, ever sleep with anyone again. No. I'd be bonging them and I'd be kicking them, thumping them, rolling on them. No, no, no. I've been, 15 years, 20 years more with a bed on my own, so no. I've only got 2 sets now, Miguel. I threw all the others away. Well, I didn't throw them away, I donated them. I decided that they were all a bit past the best. They were all a bit shabby, a bit faded. So I got rid of them all. I've just got two new, no, I think I've got three new sets, yeah, 3. 2 purple ones and a cream one. 3 sets I've got now. 2 sets for me and 1 set for the spare bed, yeah. Well, at least they put the wallpaper on, Sandra, so at least it looks nice. It's all white. It's not been painted, so if they just want to paint it, it's all ready for being painted. It's just neutral walls now, yeah. No, I've got a duvet, but I roll myself up in it like a sausage roll. I can't bear being drafted anywhere. I've got a double bed, but I've got a king-size duvet. No, I can't sleep with pillows. I only sleep with one, and even then it gives me neck ache. I'm better off sleeping completely flat, really, without any pillows at all, but it's not very comfy, is it? I hate, having loads. I can't sleep with 2 pillows. It gives me neck ache, something cruel. But I have a duvet, and then at the moment, because it's not a very thick duvet, I've got my fur bedspread, my furry bedspread. I love to curl up in my furry bedspread, up round my neck. Can't stand any drafts, anything. I used to hate when I was married, that gap between you where the draft comes down. Oh, I used to hate that. I used to be always trying to tuck myself in. When I think about it, when I was first married, we had a double quilts and a double bed, and no wonder I was always cold with my neck. Yeah, I used to have one of those U-shaped neck pillows. Now I've got one of those special ones, like memory foam ones, that's shaped for your neck. I've got one of those now. It's like got a dip and a curve in it, yeah. I've got a roll one as well that's supposed to go around the back of your neck and around, but I can't sleep with that. And I've also got my neck things, that you put around your neck and, Velcro it. So your neck's on a pillow. I've got one of them. It depends what state I'm in, if you know what I mean, whether the neck's bad or it's not bad. I've got a variety of pillows and stuff. I can't sleep with 2 pillows. No way can I sleep with 2 pillows. The body pillow, no, I gave it to my younger step granddaughter when she was expecting. I gave it to her. I don't know where it is now. I didn't use it. I didn't particularly find it very comfy, the full body pillow. No. I was always buying things like that and then not using them. So when she was pregnant and she was having trouble getting to sleep because of a bump, I donated it to her. The Chihuahua used to sleep on the pillow above my head. And so did Buster, actually. Even though he's a massive big dog, he'd sleep right across the top of me. No, I'm not seeing Nathan today, Jill. I don't know where he is. Perhaps he's gone to a bonfire party, I don't know. I need to buy a new pillow. Need to buy a new pillow. Definitely do. I'll buy two, actually, because it looks odd if you've only got one pillow and it's a double bed, doesn't it? I'll buy another one just to go on the other side. But I'll have to find one. You can't really try pillows out, can you? Put your head on them. Oh, he'll be fine, Jane. He's probably gone to a bonfire with the kids or something. Or his sister or his sister's kids. Because it's bonfire night over here, isn't it? So that's probably where he is. Eating his treacle toffee. Or as my son used to call it, trinkle toffee. I don't know why he called it trinkle toffee, but he did. Parking and trinkle toffee. He used to have bonfire night. So yeah, it's difficult to know who's in the US and who's in the UK. Because some people that I answer, I think they're in the US and they turn out they're in the UK with me. Or you put your PJs on then. Ooh, I hope you weren't giving a flash show. My friend put on Facebook earlier on saying that she just took the dog a walk and she'd walked past this bloke's house and he was wandering around the bedroom naked. I think he must have forgot to close his curtains. Everybody was pulling her leg saying, "You voyeur." I bet you were standing there for ages with the dog, weren't you, looking? And she's going, "No, no, I wasn't." I mean, you automatically look up, I think, if you see somebody walk across a light, don't you? You know, it like draws your eye, doesn't it? And he was stark naked, this bloke. But he wasn't like standing there being a pervert or anything. He was just walking around the bedroom getting clothes out of the wardrobe and stuff. He probably forgot he hadn't got the curtains drawn. Yeah, don't look. I remember that. They call him the streak, was it, or something? Well, you've got your PJs on now. You can't go out for a nice coffee because you'd have to get dressed again, wouldn't you? I can't start wearing fleecy bottoms in bed. No, I can't. I have to have a nightie because I don't like a cold bottom, but I can't wear trousers in bed. I don't know why. My legs start moving about. I've got like restless leg syndrome if I wear trouser bottoms. I can't sleep without clothes, even though it can be really, really hot. I would put on a flimsy nightie and sleep on top of the covers. But I can't sleep with no clothes on. I don't know what there is about me. Maybe I'm Puritan or something. I can't sleep with nothing on my body, even though it can be hot as anything. I still have to have like a very summer flimsy nightie on. Yeah. Serta pillars. Yeah. Yeah, I need to have a few sort of trial runs with pillows. Can you imagine going around the shop saying, "Can I just put my head on it?" I mean, they've usually got plastic covers on anyway, haven't you? I'll just put my head on this one, see if it's comfy or not. Ian and Trish need new pillows as well, so maybe I'll let them buy a couple and see what they're like. Yeah, I can be no duvet or anything, but I can't lie on top of the bed with no clothes and no duvet. Even if it's really, really hot, I can't do that, no. I don't know what there is about it. I just cannot rest if I'm naked. Maybe it's a prudish side of me thinking, oh, if a burglar comes in and I've got no clothes on. My friend was funny. She would never go to bed without her bra and panties on. And I used to say, what? Why? And she goes, oh, can you imagine if I had no panties on and we had a fire and a fireman had to rescue me? And I'm like, oh, I said, good grief. I said, do you mean you wear your panties just in case you ever have a fire? And she goes, yeah, I've got to wear my panties. And I'm thinking, oh, God, no. Well, I'm glad he's quit mowing. You need a big tractor for the size of that field. Little sit-on mower, he'd be going round and round forever. They're only meant for a bit of lawn, aren't they, them? Not meant for fields. It's the one who didn't pack up and quit. Oh, my heating's come on. I can feel it getting warm again. Yeah, I finished my shawl, Miguel. It's not blocked or anything, but it's finished. Well, it's as finished as it's going to be. I put 3 balls in it, and that was as much as I was going to put in it. I wasn't going to put 4 bolts in it, no way. It'll stretch anyway when it's blocked. I haven't sewn the ends in yet, though. Yeah, I need the weight of the, I've got a fleece, like a fur, well, imitation fur, obviously, a purple fleecy blanket thing. And I have to have the weight of that on top of my duvet. Because I've got restless legs. They're not as bad when I've been in bed for a while, they calm down. But it's worse when I'm sitting watching the TV at night. Oh, they drive me wicked, moving about all over the place. I cannot get settled. You know, it's just... Yeah, I was thinking about maybe I'd be better with a weighted blanket rather than all the layers I have, but hey ho. Even in the summer when I'm red hot, I have to put the weight on top of it. Weird. Wonder why we have to put weights on us to get to sleep. If I just have the duvet on top of me, I can't sleep. I've got to have the extra weight of the blanket thing on top. Like a security blanket. It comes back to my having to be cuddled. Having to wrap myself in. I have to tuck the duvet underneath me on both sides before I can get to sleep. No, futons are not comfy and they're too low down. Well, they used to wrap us up when we were babies, didn't they? They used to wrap us really tight with our arms like that. I sleep like that. Sleep with my arms across me. Yeah, my mother would have wrapped me up like that when I was little. She would have wrapped me because she used to wrap our Ian, but he couldn't stand. He used to be like that, getting his hands out. She used to say he won't sleep with his arms in, and he wouldn't. I think she must have put me like that when I was little and wrapped me up in a blanket. But she used to try it with my son, and he wouldn't. No, you couldn't wrap him up. You could wrap him up from the chest downwards, but you couldn't wrap his shoulders up and his arms. He had to have his arms like free. He used to sleep like his arms out like a cross. Yeah. Oh, I don't like to see a baby with no hat on. Or no mittens when it's cold. They have them in them little buggy things that are no protection, and they're facing forward into the wind. They have no hat on, they have no mittens on. And I think, oh my God, and they've no blanket. And I think, you modern mothers, you're mental. My son used to have a snowsuit on that was padded, and it had little padded booties, and it had little mittens that came over. And underneath the hood of his little snowsuit, he used to have a little hat on. Yeah, blazing sun with no sun hat on. Are they mental? Or bare legs in the sun. And I'm like, no. A baby does not like sun on its legs. Yeah, exactly. Most babies have got no hair, or hardly any hair. And it's the same with their little legs and their little arms. You should have them in the shade. You should put a sunshade over the pram and keep them. I remember having a row with some lady when I was on holiday once. I think it was in Portugal. And the baby was tiny, tiny. And it was crying, crying, crying. And it was in a pram on the sand. And I said to her, I said, have you got no sense? I said, no wonder your baby's crying. Turn the pram around. Put the hood up. And she goes, why? I said, your baby is crying because he's in the sun and he's too hot. Yeah. I said, he's too young to be in the sun. I said, I'm going, I said, because I was on the ground floor at the time. I said, I'm going in now for a while because it's too hot. I said, I'll take the baby and put it underneath my balcony, you know. You can see it. And as soon as I took it into the cool in its pram in the, you know, under the balcony, fell asleep, and it was absolutely quiet as a mouse. And she said to me, how did you get it to go to sleep? I said, it's out the sun. I said, it's here in the cool. I said, that's how come. I said, it's gone to sleep. I said, it's too hot out there in the sun. But there she was, blazing sun on the baby. I'm like, oh, mental. And my ex-husband's like saying to me, don't interfere, don't interfere. I said, it's her baby and that. I said, I don't care. I said, I'm not allowing a baby to burn on my watch, if you know what I mean. Because I don't think she'd put any sun cream on it. Do an alley woman. She was too busy lying on a bikini trying to get a tan to bother about this newborn. And he was a newborn. He was only a few weeks old. I thought she shouldn't even have had him on holiday. She should have left him at home with her mother. Yeah. It's just gets on my nerves when people have no sense. You know, you see little babies and they practically blew their little fingers are that cold. I mean, one little baby was crying and crying and crying, and I said to her, I said, his little hands are freezing. And she goes, I know, I've got no mittens. So I just pulled his little sleeves down, you know, pulled them over his hands. I said, at least they're warmer now. And she goes, oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah. My dad used to say when all these little buggy things came out, there'll be a whole generation of children with bad backs. He said, because they're sleeping like that, like in a hammock shape. He said they're not sleeping flat like they used to in our day. My son used to sleep flat in his big pram. And but you see them, don't you, in these buggies, and they're all like scrunched up fast asleep. And you think, my God, they're going to have bad necks, bad backs, bad everything. And the feet are hanging over, and it cuts the supply of blood to their legs because the pram's cutting across the back of their knees. I'm thinking, why did you buy a stupid bunker like that? Why don't you think about a child falling asleep? All of my prams had good footrests, you know, and the backrest used to go down. So even when he graduated from his big pram and went into a smaller one, I made sure that the back laid down almost flat and that the footrest came up so he could put his feet out flat, you know, so he'd fall asleep with his head back. You know, I made sure of that. He didn't you know, be all scrunched up or something. I mean, my son, when his son was little, these umbrella things came out, those umbrella prams. They're all right for a shopping trip, but they are not a pram. They're just what you take out on a day out, aren't they? You know, those like that fold up like an umbrella. They're not a pram. They're just a temporary. Oh, the modern buggy, £600 for a buggy, and then you have to buy a raincoat for it because they're not waterproof. Hello. If I was paying £600 for a pram, I'd want it to be stormproof, weatherproof, and rainproof, and everything proof. Earthquake proof if I paid £600 for a blooming pram. Dearie me. Yeah. Bugaboo and all this stuff. Just because Kylie or somebody's got one, they have to have one. They haven't got two halfpennies to rub together, and yet they spend £600 on a pram that's going to last them, what, 6 months? 12 months if you're lucky. It's ridiculous the amount of money that some people spend on a pram. Well, they're not rich people, you know what I mean? I can understand it, but they're not rich. Yet they spend all that money on a baby's pram. Yeah. Right, night, night, Rebecca. Enjoy yourself. I mean, good grief, when we had babies. A pram, it's a big pram with like a silver cross. I don't think you probably have them in America. You probably have these bugaboos or something. Buggies. What do you call it? A pram is a proper big coach-built one. The ones like you see the Queen reeling her babies in. Yeah. A stroller is a small version of the pram. A pram over here is a proper pram where the baby can lie down flat. Yeah, I mean, that's why they stick them in the bloody little swings and they stick them in front of the telly. If you look at any pictures of the Queen or even Catherine, you know, William's wife, they had big prams. You know, the big flat prams with the big wheels, like the old-fashioned English prams. The brilliant prams. You can't beat them. No, well, everybody's got cars over there. Nobody walks, Miguel. A lot of young ones don't have them anymore now because they've all got cars and they all want these little flimsy little things that they can stick in a car. We used to walk our babies in big prams. We used to take them to the park. Ah, yeah, it's like a blue mark. Yeah, my ex-boyfriend had one because he was mixed race. Hello, Mr. Marsh. Yeah. Yeah, Silver Cross prams are absolutely brilliant. I didn't have a Silver Cross, but I did have a Marmette, which was the one just a little bit cheaper than the Silver Cross. I would have loved a Silver Cross, but they were just that little bit out of my price range. Miguel asks about you every week. Has anybody seen Mr. Marsh? And I go, no, I have not seen Mr. Marsh. Your baby must be quite big now, your little girl. Yeah, my niece is still working, even though, you know, everybody else is on closed down and stuff like that. Oh, Kate's always been expecting a fourth child. I don't think she is, by the way. They keep wishing her with a fourth child. I don't think she is at the moment. I don't think she's expecting. It's just rumours, isn't it? They've been wishing her a fourth baby for about the last 2 years. Yeah. Well, she's got a lot of help, hasn't she? Let's face it. You know, they don't have to get up in the middle of the night if they don't want to, do they? Yeah. If she wants another baby, she'll have another baby, but I don't think everybody should be pressurising her. She's got 3. You know, why do they want her to have another one? Why do they want her to have 4? Good grief, when she had 2, they were saying, oh, you need 3, you need 3. Now she's got 3, they're saying, oh, you need 4, you need 4. Leave her alone, for goodness sake. I mean, she's so poorly when she's pregnant. Why the hell would she want to go into another pregnancy, yeah? No, it's not mandatory. Yeah, she gets really, really sick when she's pregnant, so the poor girl. You know, why would she want to have another baby? She's got 3. Leave her alone, for heaven's sake. If she wants baby 4, she'll have baby 4, but leave her to it herself, yeah? It's her decision. She's the one who's going to be sick. Yeah. As soon as she starts cancelling public appearances, you'll know. Because she's always ill. But she's still wandering about. She's still going on whatever she can with Prince William, and obviously they'll lock down again, aren't they? But she still does her Zooms, doesn't she? She still does everything. I mean, she wouldn't be even doing that if she was sick, so. Oh, she gets that. It's called prima gravi. When they're so sick, they have to go on a drip because they can't keep anything down. That's how sick she usually is with her babies, yeah. She's hospitalised nearly every time, putting on a drip. Why would you want to go through that? Just have another baby. I had an absolutely fantastic pregnancy. I can honestly say that I was absolutely fantastic throughout it. I felt a little bit nauseous more towards the end of it, but it was always at tea time. I felt sick. Yeah. Yeah, why should she go through it again to please the people? Yeah. I mean, when she has number 4, what will they say? You have a number 5? No. She's not Queen Victoria, for goodness sake. I mean, it's like Harry. Everybody's going, oh, when's she having another one? When's she having another one? I mean, she's getting 40-something, isn't she now? She's getting up to be almost 40. You know, it's... Yeah, Queen Victoria. She had loads of them, didn't she? But then, I mean, birth control wasn't what it was it, when she had her babies? Yeah, I'm not sure whether she kept all 9 of them or whether some of them died. I don't know. I'm not very good with history. Whether all 9 of them survived, I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, God, 3's enough for anybody. I only ever wanted 2. I mean, I was only blessed with the 1, but I only ever wanted 2. Yeah. I always thought to myself, if I have 2, then if I'd slip up, I would have had 3. But if you plan on 3 and then you slip up and you get 4, that's just getting a bit much, isn't it? You know what I mean? Oh, heartburn. I had terrible heartburn, but I was, apart from that, I was as fit as a flea when I was carrying Harry. Absolutely fit as anything. No other symptoms, just heartburn. We got on pregnancy because we were talking about Kate, and somebody said, was Kate expecting a 4th? That's how we got on to pregnancy. And I was saying they keep willing her to be pregnant again, and I don't think she is. I think it's just rumours. Yeah, I would have liked another one, but it wasn't what happened. So, you know, I just got given 1 baby, and that, obviously, I was glad to have my 1 baby. Now, you do surprise me, Miguel, that you're not pregnant. You do surprise me with all these cravings for iced coffee. You do surprise me. I thought maybe you might have been. Yeah, I think it just depends what you. I mean, I had about 5 pregnancies, but only one living baby. But it's just the way it is. You've got to just take what you get given, don't you? I mean, in my day, like, you didn't have all these interventions like you do now. I mean, I probably could have had the second one. If I'd have been like now, it would have been, finding out why I was losing all my babies, and yeah. So that's, you just accept the fact you've only got one. People were always saying to me, "Oh, you're having another one, you're having another one." They didn't know what I was going through, so I kept losing them all. I just didn't tell people. I just said, "Oh, yeah, maybe, maybe." It's like what we were going on about before, about health issues and that. I don't think you should say to people you're having another baby or something. I think you should just private. You don't know what people are going through. People might be trying for a baby and not happening. People are saying, "Oh, isn't it time you had a baby now?" It could be heartbreaking for them. They could be trying and it's not happening. Just because people don't have children, it's not always by choice, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you should ask. When it was my time, young, "Oh, aren't you engaged yet? When are you engaged yet? You better at school. Right? You're not engaged yet." Then when you got engaged, when you're getting married, when you're getting married, and as soon as you're getting married, when are you having a baby, when are you having a baby? I'm thinking, oh, at least they're not as bad these days as they used to be. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean, is you don't know kind of what people go through, do you, Mr. Marsh? Yeah, I bet you wouldn't swap that other baby though, Denise, would you now? Yeah, a friend of mine had one in in her 40s. Real big surprise. She was absolutely shocked, but she was delighted in one way because she thought she'd got cancer. Her stomach was swelling up and different things were happening to her, and she honestly thought she'd got cancer or something. And then when she went for a test and everything, she found out that she was actually pregnant. She was relieved. I mean, she wouldn't have been relieved if she'd have known in the first place, but because she thought she'd got cancer, our baby was a better surprise. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, I don't agree with people past the menopause age. I'm sorry, but no, I don't. Yeah. I don't believe you. Mr. Marsh, you are missing out on my news. I am moving in about 3 weeks' time. Got a bungalow by the sea. Yes. So we are moving. I've packed up. My house is not my own. Everything's packed up in boxes. I'm ready for the off. Yeah. It's a big, big bungalow, and my son and daughter-in-law are moving in with me. We're all going together because we decided to buy a bigger house. We pooled our finances, if you know what I'm saying, because he sold his house. I sold mine. So we found this big, big bungalow with like 4 bedrooms, and it's big enough for all of us. They're having the upstairs and I'm having the downstairs, yeah. So, yeah, it's perfect. So we don't need 2 different places now. And it's like the seashore's right at the very end in Fleetwood. Yeah. We can't actually hear the sea. We can't actually see the sea because there's a big sea wall. But we've only got to walk to the end of the road and up a little ramp, and then there's the sea. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We signed for our house. No, they haven't really. It's only just been kind of settled really this last week. We know it's just been hanging in the air and hanging in the air, and we've not known anything. And we've had a buyer and they've not completed, and then it's approximately 3 weeks. We don't have a date yet. They've told us at the solicitors it'd probably be about another 3 weeks before we're here, before it all gets signed over. So, you know, we don't have an exact date. I'm just packing up everything and hoping for the best. My family are coming on Monday to help me pack up some more stuff, you know, all this stuff in the kitchen and stuff. Yeah, so... Yeah, well, I'd got to the stage where I got so despondent, I thought it wasn't going to happen till after Christmas with all this COVID stuff and lockdown stuff. But apparently we're allowed to move during lockdown because it's been settled before lockdown started. So because it's all progressing before lockdown started, we're still allowed to move. So independent, yes, because I'll have downstairs and they'll have upstairs. I mean, we will share the garden and we will share the kitchen. But my lounge is separate. They don't have to walk through it in any shape or form to get to their bits, if you know what I mean. There's a hallway and there's a staircase because it's a big bungalow. So they've got their own bathroom upstairs and everything. So I'm totally on the ground floor. I've got my bedroom, my bathroom, and my lounge downstairs. We will share the kitchen, but that's not a problem. But they don't, if they were walking down the stairs and out to the back or out to the side, they no need to come into my space, if you know what I mean. If I'm in my lounge and shut the door, I won't even know they're walking about, you know. It's just going to be one of them things, isn't it? So they were supposed to be going away for Christmas, but they just found out yesterday that it's all been cancelled on them. So they're not going away. It would have been awkward anyway, them going away at Christmas, because we wouldn't have done everything we were supposed to be doing with the... I mean, the bungalow is nice, but it just needs, you know, tweaking. You know what it's like. It needs new windows and different things. It's not unlivable. You can move in it now. It's just that we would like to put new windows in and stuff like that. But they can all be done, you know, in the future. But I mean, you can live in it. It's perfectly livable as it is now, you know. But it's just not tweaked to our specifications. Oh, stop it, phone. What on earth is that? Let's have a look if there's anything. No, there's no messages. No messages. Just telling me people who've made videos. Right, that's it. Yeah, my phone, yeah. I'll miss the church bells. No, I won't. Won't miss those bells. Ding dong, 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 ding dong. 2 hours every Sunday. It's, yes, pretty when I film them and you all say, oh, they're beautiful and that lovely. But for 2 hours every Sunday morning, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, it gets a bit wearing. Yeah, we'll be together, Mr. Marsh, but we won't be together, if you know what I mean. I said the only thing that I wanted was I wanted my own lounge with my own TV so I could watch my own programs. So there's plenty of room for, there's a dining room downstairs. So there's plenty of room for another TV or whatever. It can be almost like a second sitting room, come dining room, whatever. So, you know, they don't have to watch my TV anymore, which is great because I don't watch the same programs that they do. No, I don't watch Strictly. Oh no, the Great British Bake Off, I don't watch that either. That's what they watch, you see. So that's what I wouldn't want to watch. Yeah. No, I don't watch the Bake Off, or as they call it, the Great British Baking Show, they call it in America. But I don't cook, you see, so I don't watch that. Don't watch things like that. My daughter-in-law watches all cooking programs. She watches all quiz programs. My son watches all things to do with motorsport, motorbikes, cars. Oh, I didn't say I didn't like Paul Hollywood. I just don't like watching cakes. No, my claim to fame is nothing like that. I once met Les Dawson. That counts. But no, my claim to fame is not. I didn't teach anybody anything. Right, Jane. Bye now. Did you watch that Who You Think You Are when he was on that? He was with his wife then, before he begged off, yeah. Before he was a naughty boy. When he did his Who do you think you are? Look, his past or something. I can't remember what his past was, but I always watch Who Do You Think You Are, then I immediately forget who they were. I'm not so keen on the American ones because it's always about the Civil War. They always want to know they've got a relative in the Civil War, so it's all like the blooming same to me. Yeah, you have to go and lock the hens up. You don't want any sneaky foxes coming in and grabbing your hens. Did he ever get another hen to replace that one that died? Right, good night, Jane. See you next week. Yeah, I watch things like Inside the Factory, or I watch things like those industrial things that are forgotten. What's it called? You know, they go and visit things that have been left, and it's like a mystery of what were they before they were left. Fred Dibner, I used to love watching Fred Dibner. Yeah, I loved watching him. No, I used to watch these industrial engineering programs and things like that. And I love watching what's she called, Susan Calgon or something, when she does those trips around Scotland. I love watching things like that. I just don't watch things that normal people watch. I don't watch any soap operas. I don't watch any these big things like Game of Thrones and stuff like that. Yeah, I've been to Scotland, but I'm not very lucky with the weather when I go to Scotland. It always rains on me. Yeah, Jill's still here, Miguel. Yeah, it always rains, unfortunately. I mean, Sue's loving it in Scotland. She absolutely adores it. She's sorry she didn't go earlier, you know, because she loves it so much. Yeah, I'm a bit on the borderline about smacking kids. I don't mean beating them up, and I don't mean thrashing them. But I honestly don't think a little smack on the bottom comes amiss with some kids. I could threaten my son with everything like that, but, you know, a quick tap on his backside used to work every time. You know, you don't have to thump them. You don't have to beat them, just to smack. Yeah, it's not even spanking is different. A smack is just a little like tap to me on their hand or the bottom when they're doing something naughty and they won't take no for an answer. You cannot reason sometimes with a child. You can reason with them, you can talk them to them, you can tell them no, but eventually you just got to get a little tap, and then they and you say. But you know something? I never really smacked my child after he was about 2, because after he was about 2 and he had a couple of smacks, I used to say to him, "You do that again and I'll smack you." And you know I will. And he used to go, "No, no, no smacking." And I used to say, "All right then, you behave yourself and then I don't need to do it." And it was funny, I never really smacked him after he was about 2, I think. I just had to threaten him and he was fine with that. He just used to know I was going to do it, because he knew by the tone of my voice, it was like, you're going to get a smack if you don't behave, yeah. Exactly. I mean, I never got beaten up, did a heck, but I had a few smacks. You know, I had a few taps in my life, yeah. And it didn't do me any harm. I mean, I would never say I was abused or beaten up as a child, because I wasn't, you know. But yes, I deserved a couple of smacks, because I was a willful little so-and-so when I was little. I would push my parents way past their patience, you know, because I was determined. I was a determined little child. So it always needed a quick, you know, smack on the backside, like. And you didn't do it again, I tell you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm not in favour of anybody spanking the child or beating the child up or anything like that. Yeah. No, my son always got warnings. Yeah. No, I never used anything else on him except to, you know, my hand. Yeah, you just a smack. I mean, never across the face or the head or anything like that. I mean, good God, when I was at school, I used to get slapped across the back of their head by the teachers. If you were doing something wrong, you get up across the back of your head. What's it? You know what for. And the board rubber thing, we used to chuck the, you know, the thing that you clean the chalk off the board with, off the whiteboard stuff, yeah. The number of times I got that thrown at me because I was talking. I mean, he didn't aim them at me. He used to hit the back of the wall behind me and he got covered in chalk dust. My teacher was very good at throwing the blackboard. I mean, I must admit, I was always talking. Always talking. A lot of parents today do not discipline their children in any shape or form. I'm not saying they should give the kids a slap, but at least they should try and stop them. Yeah. Oh, my mother used to whack me on the head with a hairbrush if I was. She used to brush my hair, and she wasn't very dainty, my mother. So when she brushed my hair, I had long hair. When she brushed my hair, and you have those like logs in your hair, and she was brushing. And if I used to go, back of the brush, she used to come around the back of my head, sit still, stop messing about. And I'm thinking, oh. It used to hurt. I was head sore. Tell you, my mother was not delicate in any shape or form. And if he dared to complain, she said, I'm going to cut it off. I've got the scissors. I'll cut your ponytail off, and then you won't have to moan, will you? And I used to think, oh, I wish she'd cut my ponytail off, because I had one teacher at school, Mr. Schofield, he was called. They used to call him Scush for some reason or other. And he used to pull me up by my ponytail. He yanked me back with my ponytail. And he used to say, what are you doing, boy? And I said, I'm a girl. Where you going, boy? Yeah. Ours was history, my Mr. Schofield. History. But it used to terrify me. And if he thought I was on the wrong, it's only when I was in the littlies, you know, I was a tiny little thing when I was in about 12. And if I was on the wrong corridor or wrong anything, you used to get yanked by your ponytail. And he used to say, where you going, boy? I'm a girl, Mr. Schofield, I'm a girl. Well, where are you going? He called everybody boy. Yeah. Yeah. My granddad, I believe, had a belt hanging inside. You know, you had cupboards in the old days either side of the chimney breast. My granddad used to have a belt hanging up there. There was like 7. Well, there was 9 originally. I mean, my dad's family, but 2 died. So there were 7 of them. So I suppose he had to keep some kind of an order. And my dad said he never remembered him hitting anybody with his belt, but he used to open the cupboard door and get it. And he used to say, like, any more of this is what you're going to get. You're going to get the belt. Yeah. And then he used to hang it back up on the hanger. He never hit them. Oh, yeah, I'm going to keep the copper, and I'm going to keep the stag at bay. Got to keep her. Oh, my mum used to throw the slipper at me. She always missed, but she used to she used to take off a slipper and throw it at me. But she was such a bad aim, she never hit me. I used to always manage to duck out of the way. But oh yeah, I used to get a slap if I was, but I was a willful child. I must admit, I probably needed it. I can't remember ever being punished unduly or whatever, because I was a naughty kid. Looking back on it now, you can see your behaviour, can't you, when you were younger? I used to get myself in such a tantrum. I used to give myself headaches. I used to scream if you can't get your own way. Awful kid. Scream the place down. But looking back, I think, oh God, my parents must have been saints to put up with me. Yeah. Yeah, some of the lads at school used to get a cane. But they were little so-and-sos. My head teacher didn't cane for nothing. Oh, yeah, no, we didn't get it for anything like that. It was usually cheek or doing something really wrong. It was usually the boys who got the cane. By and large, yes, I did enjoy school. Everybody else is going, oh, God, did you like school? I did. I was never bullied. I don't remember seeing any bullying. I went to a mixed school that turned into a girls' school. And honestly, I can't remember any bullying or anything. Teasing, yes, teasing. But not bullying. I mean, there was none of what there seemed to be these days. But then our teachers were obeyed. Your teacher she ruled the roost, a teacher. Teacher did. You know, it's, you don't backcheat your teacher. You don't do what the kids do today. You don't. You know, you just had respect for them. So there was no need for. You got sent to the headmistress if you'd been really naughty, but I mean, she didn't cane you or anything. She used to just belittle you or make you feel rotten. But oh no, God, there was no back chat when I was at school. You just wouldn't even have thought about it. You know, you just didn't. But now kids think they've got a right, don't they, to do what they want and cheat back and, you know, I don't know where they get all this from. When you're at school, you're there to learn. If you don't like it, tough, you still have to go, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. I mean, I don't know whether it was because, I know it sounds a bit posy and a bit posh, but I went to a grammar school. And yeah, I went to a grammar school, and so I think it was more, sounds awful snobby, doesn't it? But you know, the top rung of people went to grammar school in my day. So we were there to learn. Yeah. Yeah, get me? They don't have grammar schools anymore now. But, you know, there was a real distinction between the secondary modern and the grammar school when I was there. I think the secondary modern kids used to muck about and mess about and, you know, but yeah, I went to a grammar school and I never regretted it at all. I never thought I was privileged or anything because, I mean, I didn't have to pay to go. I just got an exam and went in, you know. But it was all about education, and I like that. There was no mucking about. You just went there to learn, and you thought you were privileged to be able to go to that school. So you didn't go to that school to muck about. You knew you were there to learn, yeah. And I just felt incredibly privileged to go in the first place. I know it sounds snobby and it sounds whatever, but I was heartbroken they abolished the grammar schools. I was supposed to go to university, but I had the misfortune of, on Freshers' Week and that, when I was supposed to go and sign them and everything, I was in hospital having my appendix taken out. So I missed the intake to go. And I was going to do occupational therapy because I was always handy with my fingers and stuff. And there used to be jobs in hospitals then when people stayed a long time, that you gave them occupational things to help them. You know, people who had strokes and things like that. You gave them things to do and make and stuff. And I was always interested in that, and that was what I wanted to do. But it meant I would have gone to Liverpool because Manchester didn't do it at the time. And I didn't have enough qualifications anyway for Manchester University because they were very, very strict in those days. If you didn't have so many A levels, you couldn't go. And I was accepted by Liverpool. But on the Freshers' Week or whatever, when I should have gone to enroll and get my halls, you know, residence sorted out. I mean, they said I could go, but I would have to have found my own accommodation. And I was very much nervous, never been away from home, and I was frightened to death of going into try to find somewhere to live and everything like that. And my parents weren't very helpful at the time in helping me to find somewhere to live, you know, a flat or something. In any case, they didn't have the money, you know, to pay for me. So I was going to take a year out and then go back the year after, but I just never went. So I never went. I was sad later on. But then occupational therapy then became obsolete, more or less, because the hospital started kicking everybody out after a couple of days. What did I do instead? I went to work in a bank, which lasted all of about 12 months. And then I went to work for my parents temporarily in the wool shop till I found another job, and I never bothered to find one. I just stayed in the wool shop. So my brother thought I'd wasted my education completely. And he kept mithering me to go back to uni, do it part-time. Even after I got married, he wanted me to go back. And my ex-husband was dead against it, and would have put all kinds of barriers in my way to go back to uni. But so I didn't go. But I didn't want to teach. I know you're a teacher. My niece is a teacher. I did not want to teach. And so with my qualifications, I had English and French and art, and there wasn't a lot of things that I could do with that. International banking maybe, but I didn't have another language. I had French, but schoolgirl. I just didn't want what I wanted to do. Went to see the careers. She said, teaching is about the only thing you can do. And I went, I don't want to be a teacher. Yeah. Yeah, nobody ever bothers. I must admit, when my mum was dying, she was on a mattress that moved about. You know, she was very lucky, I suppose, like a big air mattress, and it was. I never wanted to be a teacher, even way back when it wasn't as hard as it is now. You're a bit drunk now. Well, never mind. We don't mind. Yeah, it was like an air mattress that moved about. It was supposed to be for bed sores. It moved, you know, the patient about so that they, you know, they didn't just lie flat in one place. They moved you about a bit. She was on one of those. I don't know whether she had bed sores or not. She had a wound on her hip that wouldn't heal because, to be quite honest, I think she had MRSA, but they didn't say it was that back then. They called it an infected wound she had on her hip because it was a hip operation. But they did, and it worked, and then she fell out of bed and broke it again, and they couldn't do anything. They had to just leave it broken. So then her wound didn't heal. So Yeah. Yeah, full as a tick. You're not going to fall off, are you, Miguel, because you're as full as a tick. Mm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think she had any other bed sores. I think she just had the wound from her hip. I know my brother had a lot of trouble with the death certificate for her because they'd put that she died from an infected wound. So then at the coroner's, whatever it was, they said, no, we need to know that it's a surgical wound or whatever. So we had to go back to the hospital and they had to put on a surgical wound because they said they would have had to contact the coroner or something if it just said wound, because then it could have been inflicted or, she could have been stabbed or something, I suppose. So they had to clear it up at the hospital. Yeah, the coroner said what type of wound, but it was a surgical wound, yeah. But they wouldn't issue her the death certificate with just infected wound, yeah. We didn't have to have an inquest or anything because she'd been in hospital for months. Same with my dad, we didn't have an inquest for my dad because he'd been in a nursing home for months and months. See, what a lovely subject we're on. Can we change subjects? We're not talking about death and destruction. No, I won't have politics. Apparently, Miguel was on a live channel. I think it was with Jill. Somebody kept trying to bring up the subject of the election. But no, I don't want to talk about politics because everybody's got different views and everybody's got different opinions, and it can lead to so much distress or whatever, because you'll always get somebody with a different opinion. But yeah, for me, it has to be Cadbury's chocolate, I'm afraid. I don't like Galaxy. Galaxy's a bit sweet, a bit sickly. Yeah, I'm not on here to argue, no way. And it just brings out the worst in people when you start arguing about things like that. I always say no race, no religion, no sexuality, and definitely no politics on here. On here, everybody's equal. Everybody's equal. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not on here to argue. Yeah. Yeah, chocolate's a good subject. You tested a Tunisian crochet. You should ask is it Ian who did this? I think Ian's been doing Tunisian. He made me a lovely dishcloth. In fact, it's too nice to be a dishcloth. I'm keeping it as a mat. I have not used it as a dishcloth at all. He did me a Tunisian, washcloth, whatever it was. It was so pretty. So that I don't need Lindt or Cadbury's. Still Cadbury's for me. Yeah. Yeah. What project am I working on at the moment? Nothing. I've just finished a show. I'm doing nothing at the moment, yeah. But I've still got to work on my Tunisian. My tension is all up the wall. And yeah, I did like the bits I did. It's something I really need to practice more to get my tension correct. Or if not my tension correct, just to do something ad lib, Yeah, I can't settle to any crocheting at all. I cannot settle to anything. It took me a month or two to do this, even though I usually do it in a few days normally, but I just can't concentrate. My Etsy store, no, I've shut it down. Well, not shut it down. Put it on holiday till I move. Can't be bothered, yeah. No, that's pink. That's one that somebody made me. This one is, like green shades or whatever. Green and grey. That's what this one is. You see it, whatever. It's greens and greys. Very pretty colours. Yeah, they take too much commission. Too much commission. Oh, you don't have trouble? I don't have any trouble hearing Jill. You check your settings. It's green, grey, and white. Yeah, green, grey. Woo. Green, grey, and white. Yeah. It was called Boho Spirit. I'd kept some colours of wool back, thinking I was going to crochet until I moved, but I've only used that 3 balls of that. Well, it took me a while to learn it, but then I didn't have the beauty of YouTube videos in those days. I tried to learn crochet, you know, from a book, which was I found quite hard. But these YouTube videos are wonderful. These learn to crochet ones, marvellous, yeah. No, I never have any trouble hearing Jill, yeah. Somebody kept saying to me, one person kept saying to me they couldn't hear my videos. And yet everybody else in the comments kept saying, well, we can hear it fine, yeah. Oh, I don't understand that, Sandra, because I don't have any trouble at all. As I say, this one lady kept telling me, will I speak up because she couldn't hear me? And everybody else in the comments underneath was saying, we can hear it fine, we can hear it fine. I wished I had had YouTube videos when I was learning to crochet, because I struggled and struggled with a book. Yeah, I had one person, Miguel, who kept telling me she couldn't hear me, yeah. But what equipment do they need? A crochet hook and some wool or string or yarn or whatever. Yeah, I had to learn with a book, but I would have found it a lot easier to watch a video, yeah. Oh God, they're plenty old enough to learn how to crochet, yeah. Yarn and a crochet hook, yeah. What's a gleaner? Yeah, what is a gleaner? Your hubby says he can't hear you. I have no trouble hearing you. Yeah, you'd have to get a crochet hook for each girl. Not too small of a crochet hook and not too thin wool. Yeah, when they learn how to do it, they can, you know, it's yeah, they can make up the patterns and stuff. I mean, girls enjoy doing it. I mean, to make something like fingerless gloves, they just need to make 2 little strips and sew them up and leave a hole for the, you know, leave a hole for the thumb. That's what I used to start people off on when they were learning to crochet, because they felt like they were achieving something if they made a pair of fingerless mittens. And it was just like a rectangle, you know, and then he sewed it up down the side and stuff. You know, I used to start them off like something dead similar, fingerless gloves, yeah. Yeah, literally it is. I mean, you're just making something that's, you know, that shape. And then you sew it up down that side and that side, but leaving room for the thumb. You know, I think little girls would find that. 160 crochet hooks. Oh gosh, I need to find the cheapest way possible for the hooks. But make sure you don't buy them too small. You know, they need something a bit bigger so they can progress with it, yeah. Yeah, I used to start my people off on that, and they used to be so thrilled that they'd actually made something, you know, rather than just crocheting nothing. you know. And I also used to have them making like a little purse. Again, they make a rectangle and then they sew it up and fold the top over and put a button on it, you know, like a little purse. Yeah, once they've learned all the basics and things, yeah. Hope you were okay, but you'd have to wait until it got delivered because they're abroad. So if you need them like tomorrow, you need to find somewhere, you know, like Amazon who'll deliver them kind of the day after. But that would be a more expensive way to buy them. The trouble is, if there's any local shops near you, they'll all be closed because they're non-essential, aren't they? With all this lockdown. Yeah, you'd be cheaper buying them in bulk if you could get somebody who would supply you, you know, in bulk. Decide what size you need and then just say how much would it be to supply me with 120 size whatnot. You know, can we have a discount because I mean, my niece has a card thing, you know, for craft work for the school. She has a card. And it's something to do with the VAT or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. But if you were buying in bulk, if you contacted anybody who was selling them in bulk, yeah, you get probably a specialized price. I mean, like I said, my niece has this card thing that she can get things without the VAT. You know, look if there's any warehouses nearby that sell anything like that. You see, in Manchester, we have, yeah, they don't have a teacher's discount over here, but a lot of schools have got a buying card that entitles them to not having the VAT on things and all sorts of stuff like that. You know, you need to look if there's any warehouses near you, any cash and carry places near you. Like with Manchester, we've got quite a lot of cash and carries where you could go in and buy like the wool on a discount, and you could buy, you know, when my niece went in with this card, like she got a percentage knocked off because she was a school. And there's some deal with VAT when it's schools, you don't have to pay it because it's for educational purposes. So I don't know whether you've got one at school or not. You could inquire if anybody does the buying of craft materials. You know, maybe the person who buys the craft materials at your school would know where you could get things bulk, cheap. Yeah. You know, my niece's school has somebody who does all that buying. I'm sure your school must have something that buys craft materials, art supplies, God knows what supplies. They must buy them from somewhere. Yeah, an art teacher would know. She would buy her supplies from somewhere, wouldn't she? It's the same. Yeah, well, ask her. Does she have a card? Does she have any discount to go and get things, you know, for art supplies? I mean, crafting is an art supply stuff. Yeah. Yeah, but she may know where you can get things at bulk prices if you ask her, him, her, whatever. Yeah, but you still want to have it as least as you can to get it approved, don't you? You know, if you put in like 300 for £2.30 each, they probably say, no way, yeah. How much yarn for a day's activity? Probably 100 grams each. You can get 100 grams each, like on the market stores and things like that for, yeah, they're sold in balls, or you may be able to get a package. You know, if you can buy it wholesale, buy it cheaper. Yeah, 100 grams, 50 grams, they wouldn't make much for them. But a lot of 100 grams, if you buy acrylic, is around about 99p or £1 a ball, something like that. But you could get it cheaper if you're buying in bulk. You know, if you buy it by the pack's like 10, 100 grams. If you buy it in bulk, it probably wouldn't be as much as like £10 or something. It probably wouldn't be that much, yeah. But if you ask your art supply, ask your art teacher which supplier she uses. Yeah, that's £3 a girl, you see, 160 times £3. It's a lot of money if you're buying it, not buying it wholesale, yeah. Yeah, it depends whether you let them take the hook home or not, yeah. They could share hooks if you kept them at school, but make sure they don't take them home. You know, they only have to work on them when they're at school. Yeah, if you've got a wool shop nearby, you could say, you need to buy this size of hook and you need to buy this double knit yarn or something. Ask them to bring them in and you teach them how to crochet. They bring their own supplies. Yes, you've got to find somebody who's going to teach them. So you'd have to bone up on it first, wouldn't you? Get yourself. You know, you'd have to find maybe your art teacher or maybe somebody in the school can crochet. Unless you ask in the classroom, you won't know. Maybe somebody's got hidden talents in the class. Yeah, they could, but it does sound. You know, you do really need somebody there who knows when they get stuck, who knows how to teach them how to do it. You know, I mean, a lot of beginners, when they start crocheting, they can't go up in a straight line. They either go outwards or they go inwards. So you need somebody that's, you know, keep it on the straight and narrow. That's a beginner's problem, is things going like that or things going like that. Yeah, you need somebody who can, a parent or a teacher, who could either come in voluntarily and teach them, or, you know, at least teach you how to do it if you're going to show them how to do it. I don't think Kelly lives down where he lives. You know, there may be, a scarf is easy, but it takes a lot of yarn for a beginner. You know, it's maybe something small to start off with, and because they're going to need quite a bit of yarn to do a scarf, and they get bored because it's like going backwards and forwards for miles and miles and miles. Yeah. Yeah, something small is better to teach them first of all. They can work up on a scarf later when they get more proficient. Yeah, a washcloth, a scarf, yeah, pot holder, anything small to start them off with. They need to achieve something, I think, to keep them occupied. If they're on a scarf that never ends, they'll get bored, won't do it. But if you could start them off on fingerless gloves that they could make in a week or so, or a few days, yeah, then they would be more entitled to start, you know, making something little. When they get proficient, they can make little flowers, they can make any little things, yeah. Little things like a purse, little things like fingerless mitts, little things like a washcloth, you know, because you've got to, it's a whole different ball game, like making a hat, but that's when they get a little bit more proficient on making something straight. Then you can start them on going round and round. Miguel, don't be start them off with a virus show. The poor things would give up halfway along. Yeah, you've got to teach them something simple first of all. Yeah. I mean, I threw myself in the deep end. The first thing I made was a sweater, but that was just me. But I think something simple to start off with so they don't get bored. I mean, fingerless mitts is something that they could make and then make for their friends or whatever. I mean, look at Jonah, you know, the one who crocheted. He started off making dead simple things, and then he got more proficient, didn't he? Yeah, washcloths, anything like that. Just something that's simple to start them off with. Yeah, once they get the crocheting bug, I mean, it's like a disease, isn't it? If you get anybody who takes to it, my God, they go off like a rocket, don't they? I mean, you're always seeing videos, aren't you? Somebody 6-year-old, 7-year-old turning out this crochet and turning out that, going crazy. And yet others just don't take to it at all. Others never get the hang of it. And yet other kids are like a duck to water, yeah. Yeah, there's all sorts of possibilities, you know. As you said, they can make blocks and sew them together. Or even if it's too much for them to do that, they could each make a square, sew it together, and it'd be a present for, like you say, homeless or an old folks' home or something. You know, if they want to do something for charity. Or even if they only make something small, they could donate it to the dog's home or the cat's home, because they love little blankets, don't they? There's all sorts of things that they can do with little squares. I'd look up on YouTube and just like learn to crochet or beginner's crochet or something like that, and they give you ideas of what you can actually make. I think they've got to want to do it, though. I mean, my son, when he was younger, he wanted to learn, but then he got a little older and he wasn't interested. My two nieces, one of them can knit. She doesn't like to knit, but one of them can knit, but she doesn't crochet very well. The other one, she doesn't crochet or knit. She can sew, like her mum. Her mum's a sewer, but she can't knit or crochet, really, yeah. No, I couldn't go round and round for quite a while, yeah. Hi, Amaris. No, I never got into round and round for quite a while. I only got into straight pieces, like rectangles. It took me a while to learn shaping. I think that comes after. Making gifts. I haven't even thought about making gifts. I've got a jaggy front tooth, bugging me. I can't afford to have it capped. That's what they need. I need the two front teeth capping because they're breaking up. But my own dentist is a pain in the bum. I'm hoping to get a new dentist when I move. Oh, blimey, you're dedicated, aren't you, making socks for everybody? Can I hear fireworks? Not at the moment, no. It's all gone quiet. No, it's all gone quiet at the minute now, Mr. Marsh. Thank goodness. They've been like cannons going off around here. They've been stupid around here. Driving me potty. I don't like to be a spoil sport, but blimey. You know, wish they'd just stay to one day. Then you could all, you know. No, I mean, especially when you're trying to get a baby to sleep. I think they should be banned altogether. It's bonfire night over here, Denise. It's, you know, what do you call it? We're celebrating the anniversary of when Guy Fawkes tried to blow up the Houses of Parliament. But sadly, he didn't succeed. So, gosh, I'm running out of all my pills here. Right, let me have a look. I need to get me... Ow. Need to get my knee working first of all. I don't know why we celebrate it. I really don't know. We have some very, well, as you do in America, you have some very strange customs. We have very strange customs. And one of them is Bonfire night. Around here, they've been at it for months. Months and months. And it's bloody annoying. Sorry for swearing, but it is annoying. Right, so let me have a look if I've got my supplies I got from the chemist the other day, or the pharmacy as you would call them. Right, I need... No, I don't need one of them. Why do I not find what I'm looking for? Oh. Always celebrate anything over around here. Bang, 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 that's all bloody time. Oh, I finally found them. See, I'm looking for a green box. Like last time it was a green box. Now it's an orange and yellow box. No wonder I can't find it because I'm looking. No, I don't think it's your imagination at all. But they're getting louder. They're definitely getting louder to me. I mean, I'm not a wimp, but I was on my way up to the chip shop to get me fish. And somebody let a banger off, and I actually swore because I nearly fell off my scooter. I jumped a mile. So loud. I'm like there in the middle of the road swearing. Not very ladylike, is it? But, you know, I thought, why? Why so loud? What is that? See, look, last time it's that one. Now it's a blue one. You can't even find them in your bag because they're all different. Right. I mean, I feel sorry for anybody who's a veteran or anything like that. Somebody who's suffering from PTSD. Somebody who's nervous. It's just awful. It's not just a year. If it was just a year, it would be fine. But no, it's all year. Yeah, I'm doing drugs on YouTube. I wish I didn't have to do drugs. Every time I go to the doctors, I'm like, do I really have to have all these things? Do I really have these? Why do I need these? Why do I need those? And it's always the same. Yes, you need them. Yes, you need them. Yeah, there should be just one. Should be just one night. Limit it to that. Not a spoil sport, but, you know, at least you could know how to protect your ears, protect your pets on one night. It was only ever one night when I was young because people just didn't have the money to buy all these blinking fireworks, yeah? But now they've got money to literally to burn, haven't they? Right. All my pills are running out, but one's here. Luckily, I've got a spare supply that's just arrived, so funny how they all run out at the same time. I hate taking pills. Do I have a curfew? No, we don't have a curfew, sadly. Wish we did. They have curfews for other things like loud music and doing DIY late at night and stuff like that. But they don't have a curfew for loud bangs and pops and tweets and stuff. Yeah, my niece isn't locked in because sadly she's still at school as well. She's a head teacher to junior school. Right, I've got all my pills that I need. Those are my spares. Oh. Oh, my knees. Ow. No, none of my drugs are illicit. I wish they were, but I didn't have to take them. Take about 15, I think. Shiny plaque. What that behind me is, it's a map of the UK done on copper. I think. Yeah, it is the map of the UK. Well, it depends. I'm going to be off maybe for a week, but Jill will be on at the same time as me. Yeah, I've always had it up there. There we go. But I might be off the week I can't get internet sorted out. But Jill has offered to stand in for me and keep the slot going. Oh my goodness me. I've had carpal tunnel, but I had it operated on down there. Best thing I ever did. Oh, right. Because I have 4 empty boxes. They will go in my paper recycling tomorrow. Oh. And then one that isn't on prescription, my multivitamin. There we go. That's it now. Don't take painkillers anymore. You're confused. Why are you confused? It's been there all the time, Miguel. Honestly, I've never moved it. You maybe didn't see it because I used to have a chest of like plastic drawers sat in front of it. So maybe you didn't notice it then. When I go to Fleetwood, they've just opened, well, they've reopened an oldie. They made it 10 times bigger and a new oldie. Oh, the virus shawl, I pulled it down because I showed it to Mr. Marsh. So I pulled it off the back. Yes, I had a fibre optic plant and I've lost the table that was behind me. So I've sold the table. So I have still got the fibre optic plant and it will be going with me, but it's now in the front room. Yeah, I took the... Did I confuse you, Miguel? I'm sorry about that, but I did move the shawl, yeah. Did move the shawl. Oh my goodness me, it's 1:45. Oh, look at I'm moving my camera about now. No, it wasn't a fibre optic implant for carpal tunnel. I had an operation for carpal tunnel, and you can see it just down there and down to there. You can just about see the scar. My niece has lost 5 stone. 5 stone. I don't know how she's done it. Well, I do know how she's done it, but I couldn't do it. She's gone on one of those, no, not 5 stone, not 5 ton. She's on those replacement meal soup things and shake things. I couldn't do it. I really couldn't do it. I tried. I lasted a fortnight and it made me so poorly. Well, I lost loads of weight when I was ill, and then it's all come back again. Yeah. I should do something because my blood sugar's up the wall. So blood sugar's up the wall, and what am I doing? Drinking a can of soda, dandelion and burdock, and I've had a chocolate bar. And my own worst enemy. And crisps. Yeah, well, I'm a bit like that. My eyes are going a bit glazed. You can always tell when I'm getting tired because my eyes are going round and round. Yeah, it's Ben Shaw's, dandelion and burdock, as Irene used to call it. Yeah, good night, only me. Yeah, my eyes are going glassy now. You can see, can't you? They're going really tired. My pupils go huge when I'm tired, and they go a bit like glassy-eyed. That's always the way you can tell I'm tired. I don't know why my pupils go big, but they do. It's nothing to do with the drugs I'm taking. I did. I fell asleep. I had a week, 2 weeks, I think, on the trot, I think, when I fell asleep. Yeah, I'd gone completely. I usually wake myself up when I'm snoring. I don't know whether I was snoring or not, but I fell asleep. Yeah, I just nodded off. I've been gone for about a few seconds, I think, or a minute, and then woke myself up again. As Nathan would say, she's back in the room. I did not have my rosy wrap on. My rosy wrap has not seen the light of day since that one day, and I don't even know where it is. I think I threw it away. I don't have it anymore. So you will not be seeing it again. I did buy 2 lovely head wrap things, like, and I don't know where they are. Don't know where they are. No idea where they're gone. Well, that was before I started packing. Things disappear in this house. I think I've got gremlins. Catwalk with a rosy wrap. No, it's disappeared. It's gone, completely gone. And I'm not making another. I did find my tiara the other day. A rosy wrap it's a headband that goes around like that, but then it's got like 2 ears coming up. When you tie it, it looks like you've got a turban on your head. No, thank you, Miguel. Otherwise, that will go in the sea with the clock that Shad wants me to throw in the sea. I just do not suit headbands. I don't suit hats, but I will wear one because it's cold. But I don't suit anything. Don't suit anything at all. I usually put my hood up when it's raining or cold. Yeah, dolphin swimming around with a rosy wrap. Yeah, because I've chucked it in the sea. Yeah, I'm absolutely right by the sea. I'm 9 houses away from the seafront. Yeah, I had the old Paris. I have had 2 Parises, but the second Paris has got sold. The old Paris fell apart on me. And it was so funny because, first of all, well, we will have when we get new ones. I think there is UPVC windows, but I'm not sure. But we're going to have new windows anyway, so that's not a problem. Yeah, I'm 9 houses away. I can actually see the sea wall from where I am. So I can't hear the sea because the big sea defences that come up, they block the noise of the sea. But I'm right near the sea. Yeah, Paris's arm fell off, then her leg, then her head dropped off. Oh, she fell on the floor. Yeah. Well, we need new patio doors, so we may get new windows. Well, we need 2 new windows for sure, and we need new patio doors. Yeah, Paris fell apart, so I got rid of her, and I bought a new Paris number 2. And then when I was getting ready to move, I sold her, and she went to be a mannequin for a World War II reenactment. So she's now dressed as a nurse, a World War II nurse. So, yeah, the mannequin's gone. Yeah, it's all spent, yeah. Well, that's why I had a difference between what I'm spending and what I'm getting for this house, which will be gone by the time we've sorted out the bungalow that I want. Yeah, but I would rather do that and have the house that I want, or the bungalow that I want, rather than have a load of money in the bank, which is not much good to me at my age. So I'm going to make it nice, and well, it's a joint effort. We are going to make it nice, let's say, because it's a pooling of resources. Yeah, my money doesn't come in one hand; it just goes out. No, my son was making me look at cheaper bungalows that were really tiny. And I'm like, no, I'm not living in a rabbit hut. Don't like it. And we had a major, major row, me and my son. And it finished up with me saying, I'm not moving. That's it. That's the end of it. Do what you want. I'm staying here. Slammed out the car. Anyway, he kind of apologised to me. And then he still took me to see these small bungalows and that. And I kept saying, will you stop showing me? Yeah, that was a row. The row was over the fact he wanted me to buy these cheaper bungalows, and he kept telling me that they'd be big enough for me, and I knew they wouldn't. I said downsizing to me means going on one level. It does not mean making teeny weeny little rooms. I mean, God, the bedrooms, you wouldn't have had room hardly for a bed in them, you know, they were just that small. Everything was small. And I said, oh no, can't be coping. So we had a row and I told him I wasn't moving. Anyway, we decided then we would start looking at something a bit bigger, because we found out how much we were going to get for this house, which was like a little bit more than what we put it up for. And so, well, we went looking. We just looked online. How did we find the one? Well, my son and daughter-in-law went to Fleetwood one Sunday and drove around and looked at things that were on sale and looked at them and went to see them. Picked out a few that he thought I would like. And I hadn't seen this one at all. This was what they called the mystery house. And I said, don't tell me anything about it. Don't tell me any specs. I said, just take me there and let me see. And they said, we think it's the one. We think you're going to love this. So I said, well, just don't tell me. So we pulled up and I looked at it and I thought, it's got possibilities. And when I went inside, the minute I walked in, it kind of felt like it was right before I even looked at it. I mean, it's got a lot of things, well, not wrong with it, but a lot of things that need fixing. But it just felt right. And I walked in the lounge, and the lounge is huge. Huge. It's a long, huge lounge. And it had a lovely kitchen, lovely big kitchen that's all fitted out. And the bathroom's teeny weeny, but that's by the by. And then it had 2 bedrooms that were much, much bigger than either of the bedrooms we'd ever seen in. You know, she went, first of all, she said, this is the second bedroom. She said, this is the smaller of the 2 bedrooms, but we use it as a dining room, which we would be. And then I thought, well, that's bigger than any bedroom I'd be looking at. So then we went into this other bedroom. This is the main bedroom, she said, but we're using it as a whatever. And that was quite a fair size. And the bathroom is downstairs. And then my son and daughter-in-law went upstairs, because it's got an upstairs. And look, bugger off, Harris. We don't want to know. So then they went upstairs and I didn't, because I wasn't going up any stairs. And they went upstairs, and there's like 2 rooms upstairs. There's going what will be their lounge and what will. Oh God! Will somebody block this bugger here? It's just being rude now. And just go. You're being rude. Yeah, 3 times. I don't know who he is. He's just. For God's sake, will somebody block him? It's no good. Yeah, delete it all. Yeah, just delete him. Just get rid of him. Yeah, he's just been a pain in the ass. It's because I've put on no politics. It's just brought one of the, what do you call it? It's out the whatever. Yeah, so they went upstairs and you hid Mr. Marsh. No, I didn't. Oh, did I? No, he's still here, Mr. Marsh. He's still here. So they went upstairs and they said, oh, you know, it's, oh, did I? I'm very sorry, Mr. Marsh. I didn't mean to hide you. I meant to hide that other idiot. Yeah, that's because Chris unhid you. Or was it Megalo unhid you? Somebody. And they went upstairs and they said, it's absolutely fantastic upstairs for us. There's a bathroom upstairs as well, Miguel. There's not one bathroom. There's a bathroom upstairs. And I didn't go up. So I'm still... No, we didn't have the Coniston one. We're in Fleetwood. We did... It's Plymouth Avenue you need to look at now. That's where we are now. Coniston Avenue was one we looked at, but we decided not to have that one. We looked at about 10 that day. But as soon as I walked in this one, even though it's got many faults, which are all doable, I said, oh, I really like this one. So instead of looking for 2 places, we are now living in one. Yeah, we did 2. 10. 2 we didn't even bother going in. We just looked at the outside of them and decided, no way. So we went and told the, you know, that we weren't looking at those. Another couple were just horrible. One, a heavy smoker, had lived in one of them, and it was just awful. It just stunk. The whole house stunk, and I thought, you're never going to get rid of that smell. It was vile. Yeah, it's got good parking. It doesn't matter that. Yeah, one we went to look at, there was no parking at all, and the street was like that narrow. Oh God, Miguel, if you'd have walked in that house, it was just like stuck to the walls. It was horrible. He must have just chain smoked, and just, oh, it was vile. It was all around. I said to the estate agent, I said, you'll never sell this unless you get it sorted. I said, it's vile. Yeah, it was absolutely. And then another one, it stunk of dog. Now, I know we've got a dog. Well, my son's got a dog, but it absolutely stunk of dogs. Like dogs and cats. Whatever, cat pee, dog pee, whatever it was, it stunk. So that was another one we wouldn't even bother, you know. Another one, the layout was okay, but it wasn't brilliant. So we were crossing them off, and we got to lunchtime and we thought that we're never going to find one, you know, because it was just everything we looked at was just. Then we looked at another one, was absolutely glorious. It was gorgeous. It was open plan. It was beautiful. But the garden was like a matchbox. It was about as big as a little triangle shape, and it was all pebbles. And I said, told Mum that. I said, there's nowhere to. I couldn't have put my chair out there, let alone anything. And there wouldn't have been any sunshine because it was big walls, like prison walls either side, where they built them really high. And Arian said, well, Poppy couldn't even have a wee out there. You know, I can imagine picking dog poo up off pebbles. No. So that was another one that was gone. Then another one we looked at had no driveway whatsoever. So that was another one gone. So like we were despairing about ever finding one. I thought we're never going to find one. We looked at about 6 by this time, and none of them were. So when we walked into this one, I said, that's it. We had another 3, I think, to look at, and we didn't look at it. So it's got a big front, we can make a driveway, big front driveway. It's got a big back garden, and it's got 4 bedrooms. Well, it won't be 4 bedrooms. It'll be 2 bedrooms, a lounge, a dining room, another lounge. Yeah, because upstairs is going to be a lounge and a bedroom and a bathroom. It's got a greenhouse. It did have grapes in the greenhouse at the time. There's room for my shed. There's a massive, massive garage. And there's another little shed, but that'll have to go, like a corrugated shed. I don't know what they used it for, garden tools or something, but it's in the way. So that's going to have to go. But, we've got plenty of room. Plenty of room in the garden for the dog. Plenty of room for my shed, which is the most important thing. Yeah, there's plenty of room for a conservatory. Yeah. There's a big paved area out the back that, but we're not going to put the conservatory up. We're going to get a firm to come and do that. So yeah, it'll be nice when it's done. It might be February, March before it's all finished, but it's livable in as it is. It's just got no storage whatsoever. It's got no wardrobes, no cupboards, no nothing. So all that's got to be added in. But the actual footprint of the house is great, and the place where it is great. Very quiet, just by the seaside. It's not touristy. There's not going to be people there with ice cream cones walking past my front door, because there's nothing like that. And, there's not going to be anybody really on the beach. It's not that kind of a beach where we are. It's more pebbly, There's sand there. But you wouldn't get any tourists. Oh, we didn't see any teenagers at all. No, there's nobody up there. Everybody had a dog. We saw loads and loads and loads of dogs. Everybody's walking up and down. And loads of people have got bicycles, actually. We saw loads of people riding bicycles. Because it's all flat, you see. So, no, Fleetwood's very, well, not downhill. It's very, you wouldn't go there for your holidays, let's just say. It's just not built up, not built as a tourist spot, really. No. There's some nicer places if you want to go touristy further down the coast. Like if you go to Heysham, you go to St Anne's, you go to Blackpool, you go to Morecambe. They're all geared up for, yes, very tranquil. They're all geared up for tourists. Whereas Fleetwood was always the fishing port. But now the fishing boats don't go. And also there used to be the ferry that went there to Ireland and went across to the Isle of Man, and that stopped. So, hi Jen. So now it's just, they're talking about trying to get the train station back. I don't know why the fishing boats finished. Maybe there was no fish. I don't know what happened. But I don't know why the ferries stopped. Maybe people weren't using them. Who knows? But I know it's that was the livelihood of, I don't know why the ferry stopped, Miguel. It all happened a long time ago. Way before the virus. The fishing stopped about 10, 20 years ago. And they closed the station down. Mr. Beeching closed the station down way back when. So there isn't even a station anymore. They're talking about trying to reinstate the train line because that's still there. To reinstate the train line from Fleetwood to Blackpool, which would be nice if they managed to do that. Might bring some life back into Fleetwood again. But there's no nightlife or anything like that. Fleetwood's one of those places that closes about 10 o'clock at night and everybody goes to bed. It's very, very quiet. I don't know whether they've got a hotel, I think. Yes, they've got a hotel. Big hotel. They've got a big fish and chip place, yeah. Well, that's where we're going. We don't want noisy, Chris. We want quiet. We don't mind it's sleepy. We don't mind there's no nightlife. We don't mind there's nothing. As my son says, as long as there's a pub somewhere. Well, there's hotels that have bars in them, so that's, you know, at least there's a pub of some description where you could go for a drink, you know. Not that we're pubby people, we're not. It's just nice to be able to go out for a meal or go out for a drink sometimes, yeah. Yeah, there's a fish shop, but it's in Fleetwood itself. I think they'd have to go in the car if we wanted fish and chips because they'd be cold by the time I got back with a scooter. Yeah. And they've got a market where you could get your fish and your vegetables from. And they've actually got one of those outlet places. I don't know where the shop's in an outlet, whatever an outlet is. And they've got a big Aldi, so that's one thing in their favour. Aldi is a cheaper type of supermarket. And they've got an Asda, I think. But they're a bit short on small shops, you know, like bakeries and butchers and things. They're a bit short on them. But whatever. We'll manage. You Wild and Christopher from Aldi. Yeah, my daughter-in-law goes to Aldi a lot. But they've just redone the Aldi in Fleetwood. It was small, but they've bought next door, which was the Fleetwood post office, sorting office, whatever you want to call it. And they've extended into that, and they made the car park like twice as large. So, yeah, you can see quite a lot of places. You can see the, oh God, what is it? I watched some videos that took off from the File Coast or something. She's made them all this year. She's something to do with the tourist board, this woman. And she does them not just to Fleetwood. She's done Fleetwood, she's done Blackpool, she's done, you know, whatever. She does all around the coast. And she's done Knot End and things like that. And yeah, I found it very interesting, yeah. No, Aldi over here is nice, Miguel. They sell some very nice stuff. I don't like my local Aldi, but that's purely because it's small and it's very difficult for me to get around in my scooter. It's very tiny, the one in Prestwich here. But I wouldn't have to use my scooter if I was going in the car to Aldi. Yeah, so I could just hang on to my shopping trolley and hang on like grim death while I get round. Then I get round Aldi. So I don't like going in Aldi here. No, this Miguel, this Aldi's just been all redone. Now, I don't like Lidl round here because Lidl round here looks tatty, you know. And the other people love Lidl because maybe their shop's a nice one, but ours is not a nice one here. I think it all depends on the manager, doesn't it, and how clean they keep it. Yeah. Yeah, well, this one's all been redone, this one, Mr. Marsh. Yes, it's all... Yeah, some of them... It depends on the manager, like you say. If the manager doesn't keep them clean, then, you know. The Lidl round here, I don't think it's super clean. I just really don't like it. But that's all down to staff. It's all down to the managerial staff and to keeping the places clean. Nothing worse than a tatty shop, you know, where the shelves are dirty and stuff. Yeah. I mean, when I worked at Asda Walmart, we used to have to clean inside the fridges and the freezers and stuff like that. Yeah, they paid £10 an hour or something like that to the staff in Aldi. I can remember when it first opened up, Aldi, they used to reckon up in the head, didn't they? You know, and then they just tell you total at the end of it. I used to think, I hope they're good with their maths because they're doing it all in their head. Oh, it must be a tatty oldie that you've got then, Miguel. It's definitely not like that in here. Again, that's down to staff and manager, isn't it? They shouldn't be allowing that sort of thing. They should be on top of that, picking stuff up. Yeah. I know when I worked at Asda, they'd have a mat thing where the grapes were, because grapes were always falling on the floor. People were treading on them and slipping on them. They used to have a big, big mat under all the grapes. But now all the grapes are packaged, so they don't do it anymore. When they used to be loose and they were in like bags, people used to be putting more in the bag. And anyway, they got wise to it. They used to start weighing them. Yeah, great idea. Yeah. Yeah, grapes cause more accidents in a supermarket than any other fruit. I mean, I don't agree with like too much wrapping up of produce, but when people are mauling them and handling them and poking them and prodding them about, squeezing things and stuff, you think, I don't want the one she's squeezed and squashed about. I want a new one. Poking at chickens and poking at everything. You're like, put down. If you don't want it, don't buy it. Just put it down. Poke everything. I don't think they've got a middle in Fleetwood. I think they've only got the oldie. They've got an Asda, no Tesco. I think I saw a couple of cafes, but there's cafes on the beach bit. A couple of them kiosky things, that sell burgers and stuff. But they're further up than where we are. Then we've got the golf course, of course. And there's a Lido, or Lido, whatever you want to call it. There's a sports place. Big gymnasium, big sports place up the front from us. I want to know if they've got a swimming path. I don't want a Lido because it's cold. Yeah, exactly. I'm not going in a Lido, a Lido, whatever you want to call it. I'm not going in there. I want a swimming bath where it's warm. Yeah, they've got like a fitness centre, but it might be a private gymnasium where they've got fees or something like that. I mean, it's all right for my son and my daughter-in-law because they go a lot. They go to the gym and stuff. But I wouldn't want to join and pay so much if I was only going to use the pool or something. Yeah, I'm moving in about 3 weeks, Jen. Yeah. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Yeah, they've got, like I say, a fitness centre, but it could be private. I don't know. I hope it's not. I hope it's somewhere where you can just pay for a session in the swimming pool or something like that. Because I'd like to go back to water aerobics if I can. It's not been that quick, Jen. It's been like 13 weeks so far. It'll be about 15, 16 weeks from the start to the finish of selling the house and that. So it seems to have gone quite slow to me. So maybe it's quick for other people. It was slow for me. I wanted it like tomorrow. I want to go now. Because we said we were having this bungalow. We signed for the bungalow, oh God, weeks and weeks ago. It's this house that's taking the time. Solicitors and things mussing about. Now we've got the COVID nonsense, so I'll miss this house. I really will. The garden, I will miss the churchyard, the garden, the birds singing out the back. I will miss it, but I will not miss walking up those stairs. No, I won't miss that at all. Yeah, there's lots of things like this. Has been a lovely house. It's so warm and it's so cozy, and yeah, got new, but I've got nobody joining onto my house. Like here, this wall here, it joins onto my next door, so I can hear a coughing, sneezing, kids screaming, carrying on, things like that I can hear. But where I'm going, I'm detached, so I've got nobody attached to my house at all. Yeah, I'm like on my own, which is what I love, because it means you're not going to hear everybody flushing the toilet next door and stuff. I mean, I'm lucky here, really. I can't hear that much. But in some new houses, you can hear people turning the taps on and stuff like that, yeah. And I hate that. Yeah, it'll be much, much better. I mean, if Poppy wants to bark, it's fine because, you know. Yeah, it's not as much the kitchen fire, it's the noise, you know. Look as though you've got a tram. Yes, we've got a tram. Not that far from where I live. Yeah, got a tram. I need to get a new scooter, though, to go on the tram because my scooter's too big. I need to get a little travel scooter that folds up nice, small. Yeah, I've got a tram not too far away. It's about 2 or 3 streets away, I think there's a tram. That's where the bus is as well. So there's a tram or a bus that goes to either Fleetwood or Blackpool or wherever. So I'm not cut off, you know. I can probably go up the prom to Fleetwood anyway. That's something I'll have to find out when I go. It's kind of like a long straight road at the end of my street. There's a post office about 4 or 5 streets away. There's a post office, so it's not that far away. There's a post office and a Chinese chip shop. Yeah. No, I don't want. Yeah, they're about a couple of thousand here to get a fold-up scooter. Yeah, we'll have to see. Apparently, there's quite a few mobility shops just around in the area, so I might be able to get a second-hand one. You never know. There's a mobility shop in Fleetwood. We saw that. There's one in Knott End, and there's one in Blackpool. So I've got a choice of 3 to go and have a look if they've got any like second-hand small fold-up scooters. A bigger dog on a rope. Yeah. If we had a seat on it, it'd be all right, wouldn't it? Poppy would be a nightmare trying to walk her with a scooter. My eyes are going now. I mean, it's 1:20 here, so my eyes are going here. Yeah, I've got to be able to sit on it, Chris. Oh, thank you, Mr. Marsh. I'm glad you've enjoyed yourself. Yeah. Yes, there's lots to look forward to explore. My videos will all be different when I move. They may not be crochet related. They may be, hey, look at where I've moved to. Look at the sea. Look at look at where I'm scooting to today. Or I'm going into Fleetwood. This is what Fleetwood looks like. Yeah, they may not be like me in the house just going, I've been crocheting this. Yeah, I'll be going off very, very soon, Mr. Marsh, because I am going to be sleepy very soon. I'm like, even though I've had soda, which normally keeps me awake, I'm sort of pinning my eyes open at the moment. They're going, So night, Mr. Marsh, and we are so glad that you could join us because Miguel's been so upset because you've not been around for ages. He's been, have you not seen Mr. Marsh? Have you not seen Mr. Marsh? No, we've not seen Mr. Marsh. I'm not doing an all-night live. I am going to bed in a minute, Miguel, because I stayed up really late. And my eyes are getting glassy, as you can see now. I'm having to pin them open now. Mr. Marsh is always very polite. I'm always polite. What do you mean, Miguel? I'm always polite. And you're always confused. I think we lost Shad ages ago, didn't we? I think he's gone. Yeah. Yeah. Righty, old people. I will definitely be here next week because I won't have gone by then. And if I was going to be gone by then, I would let you know. I would say, I'm going. So when I get a date, I will tell you all when I'm going. So don't worry about me. I'll still be here next week. So sadly, I'll still be here next week. Right, I'm going to go now. So bye-bye, everybody. And thank you very much for your company. It's been a very, very pleasant night. So we've managed to get away with hardly any politics being discussed. So I shall say farewell, good night, sweet dreams, and enjoy your weekend. Bye, you all. Bye.